News update on Today95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Deputy Secretary General of the United Nations, Amina Mohammed, has underscored the strategic importance of Dangote Industries Limited, particularly its fertilizer arm, in tackling Africa's mounting food security challenges, while calling for stronger global partnerships to scale its impact. Mohammed said the UN would prioritize amplifying scalable private sector-led solutions capable of mitigating the continent's food crisis, describing Dangote's integrated industrial model as a critical pathway. President and Chief Executive of Dangote Industries Limited, Aliko Dangote, has said that the group has ramped up exports of premium motor spirits, PMS, to African markets affected by supply disruptions. He noted that the company has intensified fertilizer shipments to support agricultural productivity and ease supply constraints across the continent. Dangote added that the refinery has shipped about 17 cargoes of petrol to countries across Africa, leveraging its 650,000 barrels per day capacity to stabilize supply in multiple regions. The World Bank has warned that Nigeria must increase petrol imports to cushion its economy against rising global energy costs, as the Middle East has pushed its domestic fuel and food prices higher. The World Bank highlighted that while Nigeria has made progress in stabilizing its macroeconomy, households continue to feel the pinch of high inflation, noting that domestic fuel prices surged sharply between February and March of this year, with diesel prices nearly doubling in some regions, contributing to rising costs across the economy. The federal government, in a move expected to strengthen domestic refining, had suspended the issuance of import licenses for premium motor spirit, PMS, as this aligns with the Petroleum Industry Act 2021, which prohibits import licenses where local production is sufficient. The Central Bank of Nigeria has called for urgent recapitalization and restructuring of Nigeria's development finance institutions, warning that the current size and structure of the sector are too weak to meet the country's financing needs. The Deputy Governor for Economic Policy at the CBN, Mohammed Sani Abdullahi, said that institutions such as the Bank of Industry, BOI, Development Bank of Nigeria, DBN, Nigerian Export-Import Bank, NEXIM, Bank of Agriculture, BOA, Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, FMBN, and the Infrastructure Bank, TIB, remain far too small compared to the scale of funding required by businesses across the country. He said a review of the development finance space has revealed a major gap between available capital and actual demand, particularly for micro, small, and medium enterprises, stating that out of all the DFIs in Nigeria, the total asset base of about 8 trillion naira, whereas what is really required in terms of development finance for MSMEs is over 230 trillion naira. He warned against returning to policies that force banks to lend to specific sectors, noting that such approaches have failed in the past. Nigeria's pension assets climbed to 29.43 trillion naira in February, delivering a 1.39 trillion month-on-month surge, the strongest expansion in more than 2 decades since the contributory pension scheme was introduced. The jump eclipses the previous high set in January 2024, when assets rose by 1.18 trillion naira, underscoring a new phase of rapid market-driven growth in the industry. Data from the National Pension Commission, PENCOM, show the increase from 28.04 trillion in January 2026 was driven by inflows and market valuation gains, with equities playing a central role in the expansion. Omolola Oloworaron, Director General of PENCOM, said pension funds now account for about 4 trillion naira in equities, equivalent to roughly 3% to 4% of total market capitalization on the Nigerian Exchange Limited. She noted that the industry will continue to support long-term savings and infrastructure financing, despite the increasing allocation to equities. Pension portfolios remain dominated by government securities. On the foreign scene, global oil prices have fallen sharply and stock markets have jumped after the US and Iran agreed to a conditional 2-week ceasefire deal that includes the reopening of the key Strait of Hormuz waterway. The price of benchmark Brent crude fell by about 13% to $94.80, 70.73 pounds a barrel, while U.S. traded oil was more than 15% lower at $95.75. But oil prices has remained higher. Before the conflict started on February 28th, at the time it was trading at around $70. The cost of energy has jumped as oil and gas supplies from the Middle East have been severely disrupted after Iran threatened to attack ships trying to use the strait in retaliation to U.S. and Israeli airstrikes. Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi said that Tehran will agree to a ceasefire if attacks against Iran are halted, adding that safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz will be possible. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
For those of you who have been living in Port Harcourt as long as I have, we will always know it as UST. All right, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
All right. So let's build a foundation and then get into the swing of things. So today I'm looking at a bunch of things that would affect our lives as Nigerians. You see, we now know that geopolitics, whether you want to call it international geopolitics or you want to call it local geopolitics, just geopolitics, has made all of us sit up and take note. You see, America sneezes and countries catch a cold. America decides to go into a war with Iran, and we pay for it. We were paying for transportation costs at some point was 100 naira. Something happened with subsidy, subsidy no say, it became 150. Now, with this issue with America and Iran, we now have 200, 250, depending on where you are. So you see, geopolitics has a way of affecting us, even though we might feel, no, I only sell pepper in the market. No, darling, it will affect you as well. So we're looking at the conditional 2-week ceasefire in the Middle East, but we're also looking at, we hear that Europe went into kind of silent negotiations of some sort with Iran. In fact, a particular French vessel wanted to pass through the Strait of Hormuz, and we all know that you pass there without the Iranian permission, your vessel gets lit up like, the sky at night. You go up in flames. And so this French vessel paid about $2 million in the Chinese yuan. And the Chinese yuan was actually requested by the Iranian government. And I started looking at it like, no more petrodollar? Are we seeing the rise of petro yuan? So I did a little research. And ladies and gentlemen, albeit slowly, it looks like there's beginning to be this shift away from petrodollar to petro yuan. You see, the Chinese are the biggest buyers of Iranian oil. Then we also have Russia, who's not so happy and not so happy about the U.S. hegemony, the dollar hegemony, the what I call it, death-like grip that the dollar seems to have on international global economies. And so they're pushing for the de-dollarization of the world. And then you have the sanctions imposed on various countries, and these various countries, started using the Chinese yuan. So it looks like slowly but surely, we're beginning to have another big player come into the economy of things, and that's the Chinese yuan. Now, the big question is, if the Chinese yuan is slowly gaining ground, where does that leave the African giant, which is Nigeria? Where do we stand in all of this? And how would we be affected in the geopolitics of it all? Because like I said earlier, America sneezes, we catch a cold as well. And, by now you all know that we're not ready, we're not prepared. We've been shouting it from the rooftops, make Nigeria a producer nation, so that Nigeria is able to stand on her own. When these shocks came, we started shouting, we're supposed to have fuel reserves, not crude oil reserves, but fuel reserves, so that we would not feel the impact of this shock. Did we have it? No. Did we plan for a rainy day? No. And so when the issue with Iran came on, we were caught, napping. One wonders if we've learned our lessons and we're now, restructuring the economy in such a way that any other shock, because we don't know after this 2-week ceasefire if the war will continue, hostilities will continue or escalate. We don't know. So are we putting ourselves in a proactive position rather than a reactive position? Or would the time come when we'll start buying bread at 10,000 naira because we didn't dot our I's and cross our T's? So what should Nigeria do? Should Nigeria take the proactive stance of, okay, we have, and this was Dr. Paggy telling me this anyway, we have a currency swap with China at the moment. So the things we get from China, we can buy with the Chinese yuan or naira. So it helps shore us up. And the things we export to Europe or to America, we do so with the dollar. That way we don't take a stand, but we win from, in fact, you know what? Let's say Nigeria is a bride. You want to marry me. I'm Nigeria. You want to marry me. You are American, you are China. I would rather date both of you so that I chop from here and chop from here. We need the money. Maybe it will help us stop borrowing. So, that's what we're discussing today. The geopolitics of it all and what Nigeria should do. Now, Dr. Paggy, we are in a perfect position to be opportunistic. I even think that we could even use this to draw the Americans to the table to renegotiate the loan-backed crude we sometimes give them, because a lot of African countries, seeing what's happened in Iran, started going to the Dangote refinery. Please, let's do business with you. And that's a good thing for Nigeria. So are we not in a position of power as it stands?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
So the shift is going to have a demand, an effect that will affect positively the Chinese market.
Okay.
The Chinese currency is going to gain in value. And what that means is it's now going to become more expensive to import Chinese products as Nigerians.
Even though we have the currency swap deal with them?
Even with the currency swap deal does not still change the value of the currency itself.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's going to be a globally increased demand for the yuan. It's just like what happened in the 70s when the petrodollar came up.
Yes.
Saudi Arabia came up with an agreement with America, sell your crude in, what do you call it now? In dollars.
In dollars, okay.
In American dollars. And they agreed. And because Saudi Arabia was a major player with OPEC, they were able to influence other OPEC countries, and they followed suit. And when all OPEC countries are selling their petrol in dollars, the dollar value shot up because there was a high demand
for dollar.
You need dollar to buy the crude, and you need the crude. So many countries were looking for dollar. Unfortunately, we are in a very high level of business with China as a country.
Okay.
We were looking at the swap thing to reduce the issue where we'll be demanding so much yuan. They could take our naira for it.
Yes.
But there's a caveat, there's a cap to it. It's not on total trade. So that swap deal has a caveat and there's a procedure.
Okay.
So it's not something that we can just carry naira and go to China and deposit it and get what we and whatever, give it in yuan. And
So to accelerate de-dollarization, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Now, if that de-dollarization is accelerated, what happens to America? America is going to find a way to compete. Okay, yes, now everybody is looking for the American, the Chinese yuan to do their business, but you can't neglect America.
Yeah, the
where
dollar
it-
still has some, well, a high amount of sway.
It's not even about the dollar itself.
Okay.
It's about the country. It's a producing country that exports.
Yeah, but it's been demystified because little Iran gave them a run for their money.
How so?
The war has demystified America.
No, it doesn't reduce the fact that we still demand a lot of things. I'm talking of with respect to Nigeria.
Okay.
And even the global economy. We have a lot of things that we depend on America to give us an option to what the Chinese is giving.
Okay.
So let me look at one petroleum product. There's this petrochemical product called polyvinyl chloride.
All right.
It's used for production of pipes and different kind of plastics.
Okay.
There's the Chinese option and there's the American option. The American brand had been in charge for over half a century.
Okay.
And just about 2 decades ago, the Chinese brand became very, much more competitive and cheaper.
Okay.
So people are now looking at the Chinese option. Now imagine the yuan now becomes more expensive because of the high demand for the currency for international trade, to the point that this chemical becomes more expensive to import from China. What are people going to do? They'll go back to America.
Okay.
And America could say, okay, let's try and produce this thing cheaper than what we are even doing now, since they're and naturally the American version will become cheaper, because if there's a reduced demand for the dollar, the exchange rate is going to come down. So you'll see a downward movement, an appreciation rather of the naira against the dollar.
Okay.
So Nigerian local importers will say, this China thing is like it's not favoring us price-wise. Everybody's in business for profit.
Yes.
So they move the other way. They swing the other way to America. So this is not necessarily just going to kill the petrodollar or kill the American currency and the economy. Rather, it will show the strength of the
dollar,
of the country.
Okay, of the country, not the currency.
Not the currency, of the country, in terms of its ability to adapt to these global changes. And that can be very visible through its productive parts of the economy. Unlike Nigeria, where you can see
that we're very reactive.
We are very reactive. And for example, you see what annoys me about this whole issue, where we are seeing all these spikes in oil prices and how disadvantaged, unfortunately, we are. America is boasting because today, regardless of how this thing is swinging, they have oil reserve, not in the ground, already pulled out of the ground, kept.
Oil or fuel reserves?
Oil.
Okay. But we have reserves as well. It's fuel that's our issue.
Oil reserve in the ground. It's in the ground. It's in the ground. We've not brought it out.
They have the ones they've already brought out
of the ground.
And stored somewhere. All right.
In the event of anything, imagine we had oil reserve that could take our oil demand locally. At least let's use our refineries as yardstick.
Okay.
And say our local refining capacity, we have oil reserve to keep them for 2 years.
Okay.
Every other thing we are producing now, we're using it to clear this other debt, this and that. When this kind of issue happens, one could fall back on the oil reserve to give some form of stability to energy prices within the country, while you sell the other ones you are pumping out abroad. Well, we don't have everything. We don't save nothing. We don't keep nothing. Everything we have is for consumption. It's just like someone was telling me the other day, our foreign reserves have increased. Our foreign reserve has increased, but what of our debt profile?
True.
And that is what we are using that foreign reserve to do. It's like a hidden collateral or a invisible collateral to take some of the loans that we are taking. So
you're saying that minus IGR, which we've been using about 70% to fund debts, we're also using our foreign reserves to fund debts as well?
Well, like I said, it's an unspoken. So you want to do business with someone, what are you going to check? The financial capacity, the financial status of the company, liabilities, assets, and the rest, cash flow and all that. So if a country is or an organization, World Bank, whoever, wants to give Nigeria money, one of the things they look at is, what's your cash?
All right, fine.
What's your foreign
You're saying that
reserve,
America might still be able to give as good as they get because they are a producer nation and this and that. But we have Dangote. The poly something you were talking about.
polyvinyl chloride.
Okay, I know he already sells polypropylene.
Yeah.
So can he not make that and we buy from Dangote? It's locally sourced.
No, definitely he can. Petrochemical companies can produce that. I think the Element Petrochemical, I don't know if they produce that product, but they are a petrochemical company. He also has his petrochemical company already functioning today.
Yeah.
So I think they can do it, but you see, our demand is high.
Okay.
That's part of the reason why you see we are still engaging in importation radically.
So wait,
Because-
okay, let me stop you there.
Yeah.
Our demand is high.
Yeah.
We have Dangote.
Yeah.
And we also have the 3 other refineries
No, we
that
don't have
we
the
don't
3
want
other
them.
refineries. Don't say we have
No,
them.
they exist at least in some form. Wouldn't the proactive thing, seeing as geopolitics is teaching everybody a lesson, wouldn't the proactive thing be to get the refineries to work so that you cover all these bases?
Okay, thank God you added that caveat. Because me, I was about to say, how can you add a broken down car that has not been working for 5 years in your compound to say you have car? You don't know when that car will even work.
Okay.
You know, so it's logical. Like I said, production is the strength of every economy.
Yes.
And from what my analysis so far, I'm saying it's this whole issue, because of the productive strength of America and the competitive edge that they also have as the option to the as the Chinese option,
Yeah.
they won't really suffer so much. They won't be totally neglected in all these things. If the dollar becomes cheaper, it means that it becomes less in demand because of the oil sector. It doesn't mean demand in other sectors will drop automatically.
Okay.
There will still be demand for American products. So and that demand will also be increased because it will now become cheaper since the
So they
dollar
can
will be cheaper.
pivot.
So they can pivot. They can diversify their economy. They are
So
strong.
what should
but
we-
for
what should we do?
Nigeria, who
What
has
should we do?
unfortunately decided not to be a productive country, I'm so sorry to say.
Yeah, this is Dr. Pagi is famous for breaking my heart. That's why he's laughing. All right.
Oh
Yes,
my days.
late on us. Let's know where we are.
I'm so sorry to say that where we are, unfortunately, the only dividend that this will bring to us is we did our budget of $75 per barrel. So now we're going
We
to
have a windfall.
So maybe we won't have a budget deficit this year by the grace of God. I don't know how possible that
are you
is.
sure we're not going to be using the windfall to service debts?
That's what I'm saying. So even if we use it to service debt, I mean, we'll still be able to cover what we budgeted for. Hopefully, if this extends for a while. So that's what I can see played out here. But you see, we also need to be strategic.
Okay.
You know, I was reading the other day, certain European countries who are supposedly the people shouting renewable energy transition,
Okay.
are already going back to the oil wells trying to dig out oil to capitalize on this.
Because of Iran?
Because you see, there's a global geopolitical side of this whole thing.
Yes.
As far as oil prices, which we never saw coming back above $100 a barrel for at least the next half a decade, all of a sudden this happens. And this looks like something that could be sustained depending on the nature of the conflict, because there's also the religious side of the conflict and otherwise. So it looks like something that can be sustained. So everybody's like, oh, if I invest now for 1 year, if this thing is sustained for the next 1 year,
You can
I could
cash out.
recover capital, I could make some good profits. Now, what is Nigeria doing? We are a country that used to do 2.5, 2.7 million barrels per day. We are doing what now?
I think
1.5,
1.7.
1.6. 1.7 and 8 is with condensate.
Okay.
So let's call it 1.5, 1.6.
Okay.
And we jubilate about it. It's not so good. What is the loss that we are also getting every other day in terms of the ones that are going into bunkering theft and the rest. Why are we not maximizing that? And then the many of our brown fields that have been left unattended to by companies who left the country, abandoned. So we need to go back to the ground and see how we can increase our production.
Okay.
That is one of the main ways we'll be able to navigate our way out of the waters we found ourselves.
But I think we are sort of like a member nation with BRICS.
Yeah.
Can't that help in the currency swap and all of that, even as the UN seems to be gaining ground? Can't that help us in some positive light so that we're able to take advantage of, well, this, upcomer, if I were to call the UN that?
We don't, the people that will gain from this are the producers.
Just producers.
Regardless of how it goes, the people that the main beneficiaries of these things are going to be those who people are coming to your country to collect goods and services from. Now, America used to be these giants because you have the oil, you have other products, non-oil and production activities are blossoming, and people are buying your dollar and also coming to buy your oil and other products and your other petroleum derivatives. Now China has that. Now China looks like it's going to have
having some
that
advantage
for them. You know. So where does that leave us? You know, we don't have anything we are producing for export. Our major export, just like we're talking about now, is the
crude oil.
The crude oil. Most of our exports that we do is in American dollar. If the American dollar starts losing value to the naira because of this, it means our 1,300 can drop to maybe 8,000 naira. So an exporter, that's not too good. Because if I'm exporting maybe cashew nut or pet bottles, and I'm sure I'm exporting 1 kg at for example, 1 kg at $1,000 per kg, that means I'm selling it at 1.3 million naira per kg. But when you now tell me dollar has fallen to 1,000 naira, it means I'm now selling at 1 million naira per kg. So you see, let's look at the other side of this.
Okay.
Which is where I should have even started from. All this is going to cause a lot of innovation in production. In
Nigeria or some other country?
Nigeria and the world. Nigeria and the world. It's going to hit. And
are you sure Nigeria is going to step up to the plate? Because at the moment, let's leave my sentiments out of it.
Yeah, because like I'm saying, one way or the other, it's going to have to happen. Why am I saying so? If the dollar loses value, many things in Nigeria are also going to drop in price.
True. So long as they come from America.
Most of our importation is
from
beyond America. Mostly is America, but it goes beyond America. I mean,
okay.
But most of the importation is with dollar, you know. This yuan thing is limited to oil and gas. It's not on all products.
Yes, that is true.
So most of the importation is usually in dollar. Now, because it's in dollar and dollar is going to lose value, that means global prices Nigerian prices which usually follow the dollar are going to be affected. Things are going to come down.
So importation of cars and clothes, furniture.
Exactly.
All right.
They're most likely going to come down. So there's that inflationary, benefits, deflationary rather benefits that is going to come from it. We're going to see a reduction in the rate of inflation if this happens. But it's only going to be done by or made possible by the productive sectors of the global economy now.
Okay.
It's not just limited to Nigeria alone. And since we are consumers, we will tap into that.
So okay, what if is this an innovative, proactive measure doing business with other African countries? I know we have some after AFCTA, something like that.
African Free Trade Zone Agreement.
So should we tap into that?
Yes, we're already tapping into it, but...
Are we tapping into it enough, or is just one-offs?
I mean, Ghana just said visa-free for all African countries.
Okay.
There are attempts. It's not something that we're going to see overnight. We'll see the dividends of it with time. Yes, we should tap into it. The bottlenecks are there, I mean, there are exporters I know who are moving products from Nigeria to Kenya by road, and all of a sudden they have stop blockage in one country and unnecessary African hurdles, corruption, and all that at different port centers. So we need to sit down, put that whole thing in order, and capitalize on that to build up our own local industries.
Okay.
This I don't want to go into the power sector, but you need energy for production and industrialization to be easy.
So there are a lot of things tied to us being proactive.
We have to be proactive because
All right.
we don't know how long this will last.
Okay, so before we open the phone lines, let's add this to that. The World Bank has warned that Nigeria must increase petrol imports to cushion its economy against rising global energy costs as the Middle East has pushed its domestic fuel and food prices higher. Now, based on this conversation you and I have been having, that we should become a producer nation, we should be proactive, innovative, and look for other ways because geopolitics is happening in real time. Is this not a bad idea? It sounds like a bad idea to be telling Nigeria, keep importing, increase your petrol imports, rather than become a producer or more of a producer.
I think they are just talking business. That's the truth. And
business for who? The World
for
Bank
them
or
now.
for Nigeria? Okay.
It's for them because it's for the global economy. Not necessarily global economy, for the European market, mostly the European market.
So
why am I saying
they want to turn us into customers. We should just keep buying from Europe.
We have so many foreign direct investments that have come into this country.
Okay.
Why is it that we don't have any foreign direct investor interested in refining in Nigeria?
Okay.
We have refineries that are not working. Why don't they want them to work? So they're selling their products. If these guys' refineries work, it's going to be a problem to us because who do we sell this thing to? We've already preached renewable energy in our area. Most of the refineries there shut down in the European countries, shut down when the Dangote refinery came up.
Yes.
Because he started taking over the
Markets
African
from
markets.
them, yeah.
And so it's that they're selling their market as far. It's
So it's like talking from two sides of their mouth.
It's not even two sides. This is even a direct statement as far as I'm concerned. They are saying, buy our product, I beg you. Don't go and buy from someone else. Because the way the economy is going, or energy prices are going, they are not saying they need to make some profits. That's what they are going to make. They already have these things stored out, unlike Nigeria that is picking it and just selling it every day. They have storage already on ground.
So does that not go to does that not show how they rate us? Because this immediately I read it, I was like, this is not something you should be telling us. So it does it not go to show that we're not really rated when it comes to global economy?
Yeah, we are seen to be an economy that is consumption oriented.
So they push us towards consuming more.
Well, it's a money game. It's profits. You need customers for your product. We sell cocoa. We buy chocolates. It's what we've been doing, and we've decided not to do differently. So what do you expect them to do?
But okay, let me ask you this question before we open the phone lines. Why do you think administration after administration, they have been, well, I don't know about the good luck administration, but they have been somewhat focused on keeping us a consumer nation rather than a producer nation?
The politics of Nigeria is 30% economy, 70% politics.
Okay.
And that is not enough for transformation of any country. I was telling someone the other day, you go to America, you don't know the governor of many places that you are in America. But you come to Nigeria, you know almost everybody. You hear, especially my beloved Rivers State, there is always a news headline with either the governor or the former governor. So developed countries have moved beyond politicking. It's 30. What Trump is doing, everything he's doing now, is not about politics. It's about business. How can this thing help the businesses of America? But when you see Nigerian politicians or leaders moving, is how this thing will help my political ambition. My political.
All right. Okay, so business today. Dr. Lirak Baghi and myself, we've been discussing, what's the fallout from the war between the U.S., Israel, and Iran. We now see that there's a conditional 2-week ceasefire in the Middle East. And we also hear that a particular French vessel passed through and was, paid $2 million using the Chinese yuan. And so we're seeing that the petro yuan might be making an appearance, or is slowly making an appearance, which means we might soon be seeing petrodollar and petro yuan, or we might start seeing the use of the dollar and the Chinese yuan in various sectors of global economy. And when you see things like this, you wonder who? New world order? And if so, if things are changing, and rapidly, I might add, where does that leave the African giants? What's our stand in all of this? And from what Dr. Baghi is saying is, it looks like, we're just standing and deciding we're going to consume, and consume some more. How does that make you feel? Join the conversation. Here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. So, Dr. Baghi, having this conversation with you now, it's glaring that the type of government we allow get into power really matters, because governance is not just about governing the people, leading the people. It's also about making sure that the economy works for everybody.
Exactly. And we need long-sighted politicians who know they cannot reap the dividends of everything that they are doing in their dispensation. It would be something that 2 generations or their children's generation are the people that will reap the benefit of. So, like, for example, in all this we are saying, there has been, since 2015, very credible signs to say Nigeria needs to take refining seriously.
Okay.
We decided not to do it. One human being has done it in our country.
That's Dangote.
And he's coughing as well. The whole world is also shaking. I mean, when he started, America started rushing. Different countries are rushing to say, come and buy our oil. Nigeria doesn't want to give you oil. Come and buy. They are indebted. Come and buy ours. So imagine if our refineries were working. We've not taken oil production seriously. Imagine if we were taking them much more seriously. Now the world is coughing and we are just catching cold here and there. All our drugs we're administering is not working.
Okay. All right. We missed that call by a hair's breadth. The numbers are 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. Hello. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don and Dr. Pago. My name is Dr. Dennis Onyaguara.
Welcome to the show. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Thank you. You see, most times I want to place my blame on journalists. What Dr. Pago is saying there is pertinent. But look at the kind of recruitment we have. Any and everybody found on the streets, once is able to carry dagger, carry knife, carry gun, shoot, come to the election ground, and the result is called, they are put in power, called chairmen, governors, and all that. While other countries are serious. When you now talk about petrodollar, you talk about GATT, General Agreement on Tariffs, or even the African Agreement on Tariffs and all, it means something. I keep saying it, that it is you who should kind of highlight it on radio every day, that politics is not about building house, awarding contract, building flyover, and they are proud of it. No, just like Dr. Pago said, look at the prosecution of Iran war, look at the fallouts, look at the business angle. Trump keeps telling you that America must prosper on the daily basis. Anything that will impede the American prosperity, Trump says he's going to remove it. You understand? That is a man who wishes his country well. Do you understand? Do we even know why you have general agreements on tariffs and trades? None of these people know. All they want is, hey, let's support Tinubu for this. You should highlight it that people should begin to get people who know into power so that tomorrow our country can build our own nuclear weapons and be relevant in the world. So that if South Africa challenge, okay, look at South Africa. South Africa is a superpower.
All right, we get your drift. We get your drift.
Wipe Nigeria, they will just wipe us in minutes.
All right, thank you for
what
calling.
What are we going to do then?
All right, thank you for calling. But here's the thing: you're blaming the media, and funny enough, we as a media pointing this out to you guys now. That look what's happening. A new world order, petro-yuan, slowly but surely is coming, and showing you how the Americans might pivot. If crude isn't working, you guys still need us for this, that, and the other. So it's a government that thinks, it's a government that's being proactive. Now, Dr. Pagi, let's come back to you because, like I said, the media, we're doing our job. Don't they know? But let's take this call before you answer that question. Don't our leaders know, or is it that the appointments they make, they put in people who have no idea what they're doing? Hello, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Chris, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Chris, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, I want to say that in as much as Nigerian government are the business people, it will never work. If you check the American they are talking about, it's either private sector drive the economy. So that's what we need. In Nigeria, we want government to do everything so that we will get it free. And if we have that kind of mindset, we will never move forward. So let private sector take just like Dangote. If you can have Dangote like 5 in Nigeria, all these stories we are talking about will just be a thing of the past. But here, we want government to be this, be that, be this, and at the end, we want it to be cheap.
All right, before I let you go, though, shouldn't the government create the enabling environment? It shouldn't be on the private sector.
The enabling environment is there. What is the enabling environment?
Is there?
Giving license to people to thrive. Is there. So, but which of them will come out to say, okay, I will take off this, like Dangote, like as I just mentioned? What kind of enabling environment do you want?
All right, thank you. Thank you. We get the meat of your gist. Thank you. Hello, welcome to the show. What's your... Oh.
You see, when people do not understand, they should talk less. Now, any productive country even practices what they call protectionism. You must have to engage your people, encourage them, and then they will run this kind of productive economies. Do you understand? But you just can't come and you are doing politics, even sometimes during election now. You kill prospective intellectuals who can run the economy, even if it
appointees that know these things and should be telling them do like this. Like how Obasanjo had Okonjo-Iweala, the NAFDAC lady Dora Akunyili, and some really heavy hitters behind him. Do our leaders know, or you know what? We're tired of thinking for ourselves and let's just stay as is.
Some of the callers have said.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we allow politics to drive our economy.
Okay.
Instead of industry, instead of commerce to drive our economy. 2, our leaders get there for funny reasons because the general structure is, like I said, 40% commerce or economy, 60%, 60-70% politicking.
Okay.
But once they get there, put the right square in the right right hole. No. We have to use this one to settle the person from Buhari. We have to use this one to settle the person from this place, that place, and the other. And then they get into all those messy things. So we need to start saying, how do we get the right things done? They know these things, but because politics has to always be appeased, they are ready to sacrifice economy, and it's not showing the best.
Okay, let me ask you a political question. Fine, they're ready to sacrifice the economy to on the altar of politics.
Yeah.
But the priests that would be receiving these sacrifices, do they not understand that it's from the economy, and if you keep going the way you are going, there will soon be no economy?
That's why they try to take as much as they can, so that even when there is no economy, they will have the way to get into economies that are working.
Wow.
So it's also another clear sign that there's actually little patriotism in the heart of those who are requiring patriotism from the citizenry, and it's quite unfortunate. I don't know. It's part of the reason why I used to say on the other platform, I think more youth need to get involved in politics.
Okay.
Because the truth is, we've actually allowed a very few people make decisions about what
affects us,
society, and what our economy should be. And they've not been making the right one so far, as we can see.
All right. Given be a prophet Jeremiah of sorts.
Who is that?
The prophet of doom. Prophet of doom. Given the trajectory we are on now, I know you don't really like politics, but given the trajectory we are on, the appointments that have been made, the politicking, some argue we are heading into a one-party state, as in one-party country and all of that. Given that trajectory, where do you see Nigeria's economic standing? Given this war and everything, we don't know what's going to happen after 2 weeks. But what do you see us doing?
Doing how?
What would be our stand? Would we just, let's watch them continue? When they finish, we either continue making our windfall, we stay as we are. Do you see any kind of change coming out from this current geopolitical move?
Okay. The president was in America.
Yes.
He was also in
Britain,
the UK. So, with this whole thing going on, and Nigeria being, at least to an extent, a major energy-driven country,
okay,
I expect that some phone calls will be made.
Okay.
So the president won't even need to reach out. I believe he will be spoken to, or he will be reached out to, and some transactions would be put on the table. Possible transactions will be put on the table. So my advice is the best interest of Nigeria should be put at the forefront.
Okay.
That is the main thing I can say. It is only after those, we won't know the details of those conversations, but
usually we don't.
After about a week, after 3 weeks to a month, we should now see what that would have given birth to as a country.
Oh, well, with 3 minutes to the top of the hour, this is where we'll bring the show to a close. If you haven't understood it by now, governance is serious business. Not business you can cash out from, but, it can affect your life. It can affect where you live. It can affect your country, or the country. It can affect your country. To the point where you crash this country, you find yourself a second-class citizen somewhere else. Now, if you would rather be a first-class citizen in your fatherland, then maybe we should start doing the right things, which also begins with the right people in the offices. This is where we'll bring the Business Today show to a close, but still stick around. We have the news update at 2, and we've got Talk That Talk, amongst other interesting programs. I'm Don Wilson, and we've been talking with Dr. Lira Baggy. Thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. River State University Teaching Hospital, RSUS, has unveiled continuous kidney replacement therapy services, automated peritoneal dialysis services, and plasma pheresis services. Speaking during the RSUS Day, the Chief Medical Director, Professor Chizindu Aliko, revealed that the hospital is targeting global standard in rendering professional medical services aimed at serving the public better and stronger. Many Nigerians today stormed the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) office in Abuja as part of the ongoing Save Democracy protest. Some of the protesters were seen wearing T-shirts with different inscriptions such as Operation Save Our Democracy, while others carried red and white placards with various messages on it. In a video cited by Today FM's correspondent, protesters and supporters of Aisha Yusufu, Mama P, Peter Obi, Kwan Kwazo, Rotimi Amechi, and several other activists were seen participating in the protest. The atmosphere at the venue was full of energy as protesters chanted songs "We No Go Gree," with some chanting "INEC Chairman Amupitan Must Go." The protest tagged #OccupyINEC drew former presidential candidates and prominent politicians, including Rotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Rabiu Kwankwaso, Rauf Aregbesola, Aminu Tambuwal, and Dino Melaye to Maitama roundabout. Among others, hundreds of Kwankwasia members also participated. Addressing the protest, former presidential candidate Peter Obi spoke on behalf of ADC members and other opposition leaders, urging Nigerians to defend the country's democracy. Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals has stated that the price of premium motor spirit remains unchanged amid concerns over potential volatility in the downstream market. A source at the company confirmed that its pricing structure remains intact, with the gantry price at 1,200 naira per litre and the coastal price at 1,153 naira per litre. The source added that the refinery remains focused on ensuring the steady availability of refined petroleum products across Nigeria and the wider African market, reinforcing its role in supporting supply stability. On the foreign scene, Israel has reportedly renewed its strikes in South Lebanon on Wednesday as Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu insisted the Iran war truce does not include Lebanon. The strikes came despite Iran-backed armed group Hezbollah, which drew Lebanon into the Middle East war by attacking Israel on March 2, not claiming any operations. Israel has also renewed an evacuation order for an area more than 40 kilometers inside Lebanon, saying the battle in Lebanon is ongoing. According to Lebanon's state-run national news agency, stated that the action followed another warning to evacuate a building in the southern Tyre region, which Israel then struck. A plume of smoke and a fragment of concrete rose from the site of an Israeli airstrike on the eastern outskirts of Tyre in southern Lebanon. Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif, who has acted as a mediator in the conflict, said the 2-week ceasefire between Iran and the United States applied, quote, everywhere, including Lebanon. But Netanyahu later said the country was excluded. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Riding through the hood with this little fly something. Always wanna buy something. Player haters gotta hide from it. Can't go nowhere with my lady. Brothers acting shady, baby. Pass me my 380. We chillin' in the precious white sand. Baby, here's the plan. Charter plane to Amsterdam. And we can spend a whole bunch of francs. Mocha, little dank, listening to Total
It promises to be no different. Now, if you'd like to be part of the show when the phone lines get opened, here are the numbers as well as how to connect with us via social media. Numbers 0810 9510 951. 0810-951-0951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, you can also be part of the show by following and watching on YouTube at Today951FM. For Facebook, it's Today95.1 FM. Instagram, Today FM 951. X, Today FM 951. Now, for those of you who would like to follow via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. You simply go there and just click Listen Live and you are in. Or alternatively, you can also tune in via Radio Garden. That's an app on Google Play Store, so you have to download that and just search Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. You're golden. Okay, let's get into today's Talk That Talk. I'm going to be marrying two stories, but they affect us, the common man, the consumer, the average Jane and the average Joe. So the first story, commercial drivers, is about commercial drivers. I believe you heard that during our 12 noon bulletin. So commercial drivers in Port Harcourt have raised alarm over what they described as continuous extortion, harassment, and intimidation by touts, popularly known as agberos. The commercial drivers, who are mainly members of the Drivers Welfare Association in River State, spoke during a protest in Port Harcourt where they expressed deep frustration over the harsh conditions they endured daily on the roads. According to them, the activities of these touts have made driving not only unprofitable, but increasingly dangerous. Speaking to newsmen during the protest, the state chairman of the association, Christopher Ezali, painted a grim picture of their reality, revealing that several motor parks across the state have become death traps. The association demanded urgent government intervention to protect them from the activities of Agbero and to restore order and safety across motor parks and roadways in the state. Now, the story goes on and on. They even take their protest to the Commissioner of Police, and they were met by an officer who promised to take up their case and, pass it on to the Commissioner of Police, who wasn't available at the time. There's that. Now, let's marry that to this particular story. So, police arrest a serial killer and 4 others over murder of a bus driver. Now, how I came about this story, some of you might remember this fellow, Gwamnishu, what's his name now? Henry or Harrison, I think Harrison Gwamnishu. And he was in the news some time ago concerning kidnapping victims and how he helped them be rescued. And then there was a scandal concerning him and all of that. So some days ago, I think 2 or 3 days ago, he came out with this particular story concerning Ubima. Apparently, there was this fellow who had been arraigned and taken to court in December or November or September of 2025, but was let go by the judge. Now, much detail isn't given as to why the fellow was let go of, but anyway, fast forward to a couple of days ago, and this fellow, I'll find his name in a minute, Kelechi Nwofurum. Depending on what news outlet you're using, the surname changes, but let's go with Kelechi. And Harrison claims that he was involved in the situation that led to Kelechi's rearrest and subsequent confession. Now, in following call it paper trail, after all, we are, at the end of the day, investigative journalists of some sort, but I was an online journalist on this day. I followed the story and came to this publication by Daily Trust. So, Rivers, police arrest serial killer, 4 others over murder of bus driver. Now, operatives of the Rivers State Police Command have arrested a suspected serial killer, Kelechi Nwofurum, 31, alongside 4 accomplices over the murder of a commercial bus driver and the theft of his vehicle. Nwofurum, a native of Ubima in Ikwere local government area of the state, reportedly lured the victim, 51-year-old Ifeanyi Abubo, under the pretense of engaging him for a transport job involving the movement of wood. He was then taken into a bush where he was attacked and killed. The command spokesperson, CSP Grace Iringekoko, who confirmed the arrest on Monday, said the operation followed intelligence-led investigations carried out by the Special Operations and Intelligence Team. She added that preliminary findings linked the suspect to other cases of murder and vehicle snatching in different parts of the state, noting that he had previously lured other drivers under similar pretenses before dispossessing them of their vehicles. According to her, the victim's body had been exhumed by police operatives while investigations were ongoing, and the suspects would be charged to court upon completion of the investigation. Iringekoko also warned members of the public against purchasing used items without verifying proof of ownership, cautioning that such transactions could involve proceeds of a crime. All right, so you're all caught up. Now, here's what I want us to talk about. The commercial drivers having the issues with the Agberos, then the serial killer thing. So we're turning the lens away from the passenger. You know, many times you hear of one-chance situations where people get into buses or taxis and they're robbed and thrown out of the car or killed and all of that. But today we turn the lens on the drivers. Because you see, you might think, driver, okay, it's not going to affect me. But it might just have a ripple effect on the economy. And whatever affects the economy will Let's look at the human angle first. We have drivers who are working hard just like you and I. And then, you know, you have the pressure from the Agberos and the touts and sometimes, yes, some stubborn, some should I call them criminal elements? The police are actually our friends at the end of the day. But yeah, some bad eggs. Yeah, some bad eggs in the police force that also put pressure on these taxi drivers and these bus drivers. And of course, the VIO officers that stand on the road. Let's break down this first part for the drivers. You have the police worrying them. You have these Agberos, whom I want to call non-state actors. And I use that expression deliberately. You'll see why in a moment. Then you have the VIOs. Yes, they've been given a mandate, they've been given a uniform, but they have now sort of turned themselves into Agberos, because you see them holding those plastic tubes they hold to flog cars or intimidate people. So they've turned themselves into a sort of legalized non-state actor or actors. And the head will come out and say, the head of River State anyway, will come out and say, oh, well, you see, yes, we heard of the court cases, 2 court cases, I might add, that say, oh, don't stand on the road and this and that, but that's restricted to Lagos and that's restricted to Abuja and that's restricted to Delta State. So it doesn't apply. But I know one of the cases is a Court of Appeal case. And many times what adjudication from the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court is binding on the nation. They call that case law anyway. And so, given this talk of, well, it's a state thing, you now have the VIO standing on the road. When in times past, growing up, you don't see the VIO on the road. You go to their office. If you want to renew your paper, if you want to have your vehicle inspected and all of that, you go to their offices. You never found VIO on the road, checking roadworthiness and this and that. That was while I was growing up anyway. I don't know how it non-state acting in Nigeria as a whole, then how do we put an end to non-state actors moving around with impunity on River State roads? How do we put an end to the legalization of what is clearly illegal? Because really, what are the VIOs? What are they doing on the road? We already have road safety. Whose mandate it is to pull a car over and say, oh, your tail light, which is your traffic light, is broken, or your headlight is this and that and the other. We already have that. How is it that we keep coming up with excuses and wriggle room for the abnormal to thrive? Is it when the bus drivers and the taxi drivers begin pressing us, then we will borrow sense? Dr. Kpagi just left here, and we had a conversation about how we are usually reactive. Shouldn't this be one for the books where, okay, River State government leading the way, we are now being proactive? And not just banning them, institute a law, State Assembly, over to you, but institute a law that makes it illegal and criminal for any
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is a special public announcement from the River State Government Nigeria, River State Internal Revenue Service. Public notice of extension of deadline for annual filing of 2026 individual tax returns. The River State Internal Revenue Service, RIRS, hereby informs the general public that the executive management have approved a 2 weeks extension for the filing of annual personal income tax returns for the 2025 year of assessment. Accordingly, the new submission deadline is 17th of April 2026. All taxable persons, including employees in the public and private sector, self-employed individuals, business owners, and professionals are advised to take advantage of this extension to comply with their statutory obligation in line with the Nigerian Tax Administration Act (NTTA) 2025. Taxpayers are encouraged to visit the official website to complete and submit their returns. rirservice.com.ng. Failure to comply within the extended deadline may attract penalties as prescribed by the law, or email us at info@riversbirs.gov.ng. And this is signed by Sir Israel O. Ebunefu, FCTI, Executive Chairman, Rivers State Internal.
All right, welcome back. It's 20 minutes to the top of the hour, and it's still Talk That Talk. All right, let's get your thoughts and perspectives, non-state actors, on the River State roads as Agberus and touts. Hello, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Onu Samuel, calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Yes, thank you very much. See, the reason why we have a non-state actor flooding on our streets, major roads, making things so difficult for the citizens is because we have unserious government. You know, when you have people impose themselves into governance, when they have nothing to offer, the society, the citizens, every sector pays dearly for it. Pays dearly for it because they don't have any vision, but rather they want to grab power. They want to siphon from the national king, so-called. So when you have people that are so visionary and have focus, and the reason why they want to govern the people, you will see things flourish and things will work according to plan, and the citizens will feel the impact of their positive creative ambitions.
All right,
for the country.
All right.
So for me, it's quite unfortunate. We will continue to pay the price because of the mistake and the nonchalant attitude the citizens are displaying towards this government.
All right.
God bless you.
Thank you for calling. Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Don. Good afternoon. Dr. Dennis Onyagwara again.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor.
I, just like I urged you earlier, I'm grateful that you are really proactive, you know,
some kind of. But this insurgent is subsided, is stopped. We know how rivers were before Amechi took over. We know how rivers were when he took over, and we know how it is when he left that we took over Rivers State.
All right, we get meat of your gist.
Thank God you had one of the callers say that the police are even accomplices.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's give others a chance. Talk that talk, Today FM. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Chris. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Chris calling from Boche.
All right, Chris, you have the floor.
Yes, for me, in as much as election is on the way, even if we were talking before, not now again, because even the present governor is looking for those kind of people to work with so that at the end of the day, we'll be carrying the flag here and there. Otherwise, why is it that when it comes to things we are complaining, we will not hear his voice? But when it comes to politics, we hear 001, do this. The man will say he doesn't talk. But when it's time to talk, he will talk more than any other thing. So the time to also talk is now, but he will not talk.
Okay.
I don't know. He likes more of the politics than to solving problems. So I don't know. We'll continue to suffer like this. He tends to be kind of. I never expect anything good as far as this government is concerned.
Okay, thank you for calling. Let's take a couple of your messages on Facebook. Good day, presenter. Please, you guys should help the drivers by calling on the attention of the governor, Commissioner for Transport, to look into these issues. I don't want to believe the rumors that touts are working for or with the people in power. That's from ATNO, Iboro Matthew. All right, let's take your text messages. Okay, this is a long one. Friday Orlo from Uniport. You say, greetings to you, Lady Wilson. The issue of the VIOs and their conduct on our roads in recent times, particularly in Rivers State, and nonchalant disposition of the government at addressing these aberrations, smacks of a government that's tacitly encouraging crimes. I say because the state and non-state actors do what they do with audacity and impunity, and they are never reined in. Again, why didn't the police do same swift investigation to unravel those who shot at Rotimi Amechi and his entourage at the same Ubima recently, where the serial killer hails from?
In a state where we don't have governor, the governor must act right now. Even the last time I was hearing protests from workers of our local government, the governor has not said anything. Each time the chairman of our local government comes on board, he will select few workers and lay them off. And you have the governor in the state who is doing nothing. And you see how this driver
come on. All right, thank you for that call. But really, you guys should stop taking pot shots at the governor. At the end of the day, you should respect that office. Respect the office of the governor and respect his personality. So even though I understand, I hear your frustration and all of that, come on, respect that office at the end of the day. All right, we have 2 minutes to the top of the hour. I'm sorry, I can't take any more calls. But here's the thing. Let me leave you with this mental picture. You drive around Port Harcourt. I mean, the famous Rumola. I passed there today. I don't usually pass there. But there's a two heaps of trash forming. A lot of trash around the city now. It's becoming the new normal. Then the Agberos and many other abnormal things that are being normalized. It shows one thing and one thing only. The River State is ill. It's like when you have malaria and all of that, you see the symptoms of an illness. River State has an illness. And only us, River State residents and indigents, can solve it. The people in the media, myself, as well as others that work at this FM, we've done our best to point out, look at the illness, look at the ills in society. Rest is up to the rest of us. All right, the sports crew have just walked in, but let's take news in 60 and then time for sports. Thank you for being an amazing audience. I'm Don Wilson.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government, through the Nigeria Data Protection Commission, has joined forces with the National Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture to strengthen data protection and privacy standards across the country's business sector. The federal government has unveiled a 12 billion naira investment in digital economy research, marking a significant shift towards knowledge-driven growth as Nigeria seeks to consolidate its position in the global digital landscape. Tay Knowledge has expanded its partnership with Microsoft to roll out the second phase of the tech giant's Artificial Intelligence National Skilling Initiative in Nigeria, as the country seeks to strengthen workforce readiness and accelerate the adoption of AI. According to a report released by a cybersecurity firm, many countries are rapidly adopting artificial intelligence technologies, which has become increasingly vulnerable to cyber threats due to weak cybersecurity frameworks. On the foreign scene, Microsoft's Chief Security Advisor for Nigeria, Keresa Varma, has disclosed that African healthcare systems are increasingly facing cyber attacks, with hospitals, laboratories, and digital health platforms becoming prime targets for cyber criminals.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Ovi. Full of strength, I can see. Maybe the weather is not hitting you, is it? Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to everybody listening to us. It's a lovely Wednesday afternoon, Champions League week, as well as, week where you'd see a lot of football games across the world. Jesus went around doing good, but people didn't like him for it. A lot of people did not like him. And next season, one league will have 5 teams in the Champions League because of one team. Now, normally, Premier League should have 5 teams now, But then, it took one team to make sure that the Premier League will have 5 teams playing in the Champions League next season. And it is the team that everybody wants to see fail. Ovi, are you sure whether Liverpool will win their quarterfinal game?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll
But were you sure that Arsenal was going to win at least one game in the quarterfinal? You don't know too, because like I said, you go around doing good and people will not like you for it. Now, Arsenal has helped the Premier League have 5 teams for next season. Normally, just to explain very well, the Premier League teams needed to reach at least the quarterfinal stage of any of the European competitions and at least win a game in the quarterfinal stage. Arsenal's win yesterday has made it sure that they will have 5 teams. People should just support greatness. You understand? Support greatness. As Arsenal has done it for Premier League teams, do it for Arsenal. The Premier should just say, Arsenal, take the Premier League. This life, Yendeba, do for me, I do for you.
Oh yes, Champions League football on the menu today. Matches later this evening as Liverpool will be taking on Paris Saint-Germain and Barcelona will take on Atletico de Madrid. Last night we saw Real Madrid take on Bayern Munich and Arsenal, as Sumto has said, helping English teams secure 5 spots into the next competition next year. 5 places for English Premier League teams as they beat Sporting 1-0 to nothing via a goal from Kai Havertz in injury time. Yes, lots to talk about on the show this afternoon. Handball tennis as well, as the Monte Carlo Masters is currently going on. Football from the local and from the foreign scenes, and Champions League will be the main event. And you can join in via the feedback platforms. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701933962. For the phone line, it's 0810-9510951. Catch us live on YouTube at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can listen to us audio only via the website at www.todayfmlive.com. You can also connect to us via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today95.1 FM. So with that, let's get this show started. Yeah, we start off in handball, as Nigeria's under-18 men's handball team made an emphatic start to the IHF Trophy African Zone 3 tournament in Lomé, thrashing Burkina Faso 48-22 in their opening fixture. The margin of victory underlines the sharpness of Nigeria's attacking play and the solidity of their defensive structure from the very first game. The Nigerian side were relentless throughout, building a commanding half-time lead and continued to pile on the goals in the second half. Their ability to capitalize on turnovers and convert fast breaks proved particularly devastating, with Burkina Faso unable to find any answer to the pace and clinical finishing on display. The result puts Nigeria in an excellent position early in the competition, with confidence high heading into their remaining fixture. The team focus now turns to the maintaining that momentum as they push for continental qualification and honours in the tournament. Now over to the tennis courts of Monaco, where the clay season has officially begun, and the two best players on the planet are already making a statement. Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz both opened their clay court seasons with dominant second-round wins at the Monte Carlo Masters. Sinner, fresh from completing a sunshine double without dropping a set, dismantled Ugo Humbert 6-3, 6-love in the 64 minutes. In just 64 minutes, extending his Masters 1000 winning streak to 18 matches and 36 consecutive sets at that level. Alcaraz, the defending champion, was equally convincing, beating clay specialist Sebastian Baez 6-1, 6-3 in 17 minutes in his first match on the surface since winning last year's French Open final. The result sets up a fascinating ranking battle, as if Sinner wins the title in Monaco, he will reclaim the world number one spot from Alcaraz when rankings update on Monday. The gap between them currently stands at 1,190 points, with Sinner holding a significant advantage. Sinner faces Francis Cerundolo, while Alcaraz will take on either Echeverry or Atmani. So to the Monte Carlo Masters is back on our screens. Clay season has begun. But I want to take you back to what Alcaraz said about defending the French Open title, and saying that, talking about losing the number one spot already, how much of a psychological factor is that heading into the Grand Slam? Or are you talking about how hard it might be to defend the Grand Slam this season?
I mean, not much of a factor. Carlos Alcaraz is renowned for his mental ability. He's renowned for his mental prowess. And you look at a cliche of sorts when he's always on court is the Mamba mentality, the Mamba mantra of never giving up and always digging no matter the situation. And for a player of his quality, and when I mean quality in this context, I mean heading into the clay season, heading into clay courts, I think that's when you get to see a version of Alcaraz that people liken to the king of the clay court himself, Rafael Nadal. And no matter what situation that these players are, whether mental, even the physical abilities or the physical situations which we might not hear of or we might not see, these players still put in the A game at the end of the day, just for the fact of anytime they're on clay. So it's something that I don't expect to be a worrying factor for Carlos Alcaraz. He's got this up his sleeve. He's a player who knows how to channel a certain mental strength no matter the situation he faces. For the clay court season, I believe he's going to ace it because that's where he shows his prowess. That's where he shows his power.
Right now, for the world number one sport, both players are vying for it. How much important is getting that number one spot heading into the Roland Garros this season? If for Carlos Alcaraz, as he said, is not on his mind, or is that just mind games he's trying to play? For Yannick Sinner, it's been nice to claim the number one spot heading into a tournament where you know you're not favored in.
Well, being seen as the top seed in a Grand Slam helps because it also helps in your path or for the draws. Being seen as the top seed gives you the leeway, the room. But on the other hand, being seen as the top seed sets up a target on your back. Being seen as the top seed, there's a famous saying, it's easy to get to the top, but staying at the top, that's where the drama comes, the journey becomes. I believe for Carlos Alcaraz, who said it's not on his mind. What's on his mind? Win this, win the French Open. That's how you stake your claim. So whatever you do, whatever aim, aspiration is to be the world number one, be the top seed heading into tournaments, is secondary comparing to win. Because when you now win, that's when you get the reward as the top seed, as the world number one in the different scenarios as it may be. So for all of these players, the first thing is to win every match that is in front of you. Second thing is to compete for all of the ATP 1000s. And in this next scenario, the Monte Carlo Masters is a 1000 tournament, am I correct? Yeah. So you win that one, you win a Grand Slam upcoming in front of you. That's the primary goal. Then whatever comes after winning those ones, that's what we're talking about, which is being the top seed, which is being the world number one. Alcaraz, I don't think was the world number one before the Australian Open.
No, he was not the world number one last.
And he won the Australian Open.
Yeah.
So, like I said, win what is in front of you, then all of these other accolades can come later on.
And speaking of winning what's in front of you, Alcaraz was really surprised with Yannick participating in the Monte Carlo. Same with many tennis fans as well. After getting the Sunshine Double in Indian Wells and then the Miami, and now coming straight to the Monte Carlo, no rest. Does it show the great physical condition he's in, or is the man just adding too much pressure to himself? Because you're going to be playing top opponents, and Carlos is still in that same tournament. He might match up with Carlos, and we know the extent when it comes to physical condition between these two tennis players, when it comes to who can go the distance, as we've seen what happened at the last Roland Garros. It was Carlos Alcaraz prevailing when it comes to physical condition. Is this showing an improvement in Yannick's physical condition now that he's able to go the distance? He won 13 straight matches, 26 consecutive sets heading into the Monte Carlo Masters. That puts a strain on a top tennis player like him. Is this good news or is this bad news?
For Yannick, remember when Yannick Sinner had that, long streak of winning sets, and it all came crashing when he lost at the Australian Open to Novak Djokovic, and preceding after that, it looked like the entire world was crumbling on Sinner. It was being asked that there was a difference in Sinner's game, and it wasn't as effective as before. And after that whole, I like I said, sitting here, I said I believe that was just a phase. Now, how do you get the confidence coming back? How do you get the swagger which he exhibits while on the court coming back? It's just getting wins under your belt. It's just returning to that same mental fortitude which he can portray at any point in time. It's just, like I said, get the job done in different areas. One of the best ways he has used to get back into the swagger which he can portray at any point in time is getting a lot of matches under his belt. And he's been winning those matches. You can also see there's confidence stemming from the Sunshine Double, winning the first Sunshine event, and then winning the next one, talking about Indian Wells and the Miami Open. Winning those two tournaments has helped him. Now, there's something in football or even in sports when your momentum is on the ascendancy, you don't stall it, you capitalize on it. And it's just like also when they say a popular phrase in football where you are most vulnerable when you've scored. He might be on top, he might be on the ascendancy, he might be winning all the trophies, he might be winning all of the titles, so be it in tennis. But then he needs to find a way to sustain this ahead of the next Grand Slam. So if he cannot sustain a lot of these and just says, okay, he's just going to drop slow the momentum down to get a bit of rest, when probably his physios and his doctors have not really advised that he should get rest, there's no need. Keep playing, keep getting the confidence in, keep getting the swagger in ahead of, because all of these 500s and 1000s really for me maybe to him might not mean so much for him if he doesn't get the Grand Slam at the end of the day. So all of these 1,500 tournaments builds for him to put in a good showing at a Grand Slam. So if he has not been advised towards getting rest, there's no need. Let him keep on sustaining the momentum, keep on having the ascendancy, and see where he gets him.
All right, so who do you see winning the Monte Carlo this season? Could it be Yannick doing this is going to be his first Monte Carlo if he does win? For Carlos Alcaraz, he's the defending champion. Could we see maybe the first in Alcaraz final of the year, or at least the first meeting of the year? And could it be Yannick stealing the Monte Carlo, or could it be Carlos defending his title for you?
Okay, when you mentioned the Sin Caras thing, I was trying to look at the draws, and I think they are on opposite sides of the draw. So if they do meet, it might be the final. So yeah, a Sin Caras thing will be very interesting to see in a final. But then, I believe Carlos Alcaraz uses this to bounce back. I believe he defends his crown just for the fact that it's on clay. But I honestly cannot push Yannick Sinner aside because he has the momentum with him. He's won the last two tournaments which he has participated in. Talking about the Sunshine Double, he has everything on his side, the positivity and the momentum. So yes, I believe it's going to be an interesting one. But just for the fact that this is unfair and Carlos Alcaraz desperately needs something to get him into full gear before the French Open, I'm inclined to give this one to Carlos Alcaraz.
All right, now let's head over to the women's side of things, and this is more interesting as Iga Swiatek has added a powerful new dimension to her clay court preparations by working with coach Francisco Roig, a long-time collaborator of Rafael Nadal. And this connection has led to Nadal himself offering input during training sessions, bringing his unmatched clay court expertise into Swiatek's camp as she aims to return to dominant form on her favorite surface. The development has sparked concerns among rivals, with Jessica Pegula and Madison Keys joking that the partnership should be illegal. Both players acknowledge that Swiatek, already a multiple French time Open champion, gaining insight from Nadal, widely regarded as the greatest court player ever, could make her even more dangerous during the upcoming clay season. Former British number one Greg Rusetsky highlighted that Roig first Swiatek's preference for experienced elite level coaches who have worked with top ranked players and Grand Slam winners. He also noted that beyond technical improvements, the team will aim to help her balance intensity with composure as well. She looks to reestablish herself as the dominant force on clay and live up to the comparisons with Nadal. Some though, Iga Swiatek, French Open champion 2020, 2022, 2023, 2024. I know Pegula and the rest said it as a joke that it should be illegal, but seriously, it should be illegal. Teaming up with Rafael Nadal, as many have already dubbed Iga Swiatek the queen of clay court, and now we know she has not really had that much when it comes to good performances during this past tour when it comes to the Australian Open, when it came to the Indian Wells, when it came to Miami. She's not really had that much to write home about. But she steps into her favorite court, as we've said. She's a 4-time Grand Slam champion there, winning a triplet at a point in 2022, 2023, and 2024. Since then, nothing to write home about when it comes to clay court. And now she's working with Nadal to get into top fitness. Could this be the stepping stone, or could this be what she really needs to put herself head and shoulders above the rest of the women on the roster?
You could say that. You could say this is a very, very dangerous alliance, as you can put that in context, between Francisco Roiga and Iga Swiatek, and which you can also say Rafael Nadal having his inputs in and around most of her trainings. But then, for Iga Swiatek, being dubbed as the Queen of Clay before now, and she's had, you can say, a rough patch before now also. The last couple of months has not really been the most positive, so to say, for Iga Swiatek. So this alliance really would help her, and also to getting into the part of the season where it's her own danger zone, it's her own queendom, so to put it. It's a very dangerous one for all other players in the WTA Tour to watch out for, because normally you'd always watch out for Iga Swiatek before the clay competitions, and now with this alliance also changing her coach just before clay season, it means all of the attention would definitely be panning towards the Tunisian.
So she could be stealing the Polish. Sorry? Say Tunisian.
Sorry, I was mistaking for Ons Jabeur.
Yeah, Ons Jabeur.
Sorry about that.
The Polish. But she could be stealing the spotlight from the number one Aryna Sabalenka, and the Svitolina, the Kokokov, and the rest.
This is her own zone. It's not even about whether she's stealing. She is the spotlight. Sabalenka,
but she hasn't been in the spotlight for the past 3 years.
Exactly. So. Sabalenka had the Sunshine Double. Elena Svitolina, Rybakina won the Australian Open, and you can actually put some of these ladies at the forefront of whatever is going to be happening next at the French Open. But we've talked about the clay court is something different, where if you are used to dominance on the clay court, trust me, you would be the one everyone is watching out for. Now, Sabalenka has all of the momentum on her side, to be very honest. She's been playing some very good tennis, and it seems she's in a zone where she's very, very comfortable. But for now, with the partnership Swiatek has, all she needs is just like when we talk about it in football, say a new manager bounce. Right now, Swiatek could be having that new manager bounce because she's also heading into the zone where she's relatively very comfortable.
All right, now let's leave tennis and other sports and head over to talk about football. Over to football, as CAF has officially confirmed that the 2027 African Cup of Nations will run from June 19 to July 18, 2027, marking a return to a mid-year schedule after the previous edition in Morocco was held between December 2025 and January 2026. The tournament will be co-hosted by Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda, with a qualifying draw scheduled for later this year. And heading over to the foreign stories, as Chelsea's captaincy has become a live issue after Enzo Fernandez was hit with an internal 2-match ban for fueling summer transfer speculations to Real Madrid during the March international break. Comments that came on top of earlier criticism of the club's decision to sack Enzo Maresca. He missed the 7-0 FA Cup win over Port Vale and will also be absent when Manchester City visits Stamford Bridge. Club sources insist Fernandez was never formally vice-captain, merely one of the several co-captains in the leadership group. But the situation has forced head coach Liam Rosenier to look elsewhere. The most logical short-term option is Moses Caicedo, who is next in line when James and Fernandez are both unavailable and is expected to wear the armband against City. Cole Palmer is the most compelling long-term candidate as he captained Chelsea for the first time against Port Vale and was visibly proud of it. Long time coming, the man said with a smile. His match-winning pedigree in major finals gives him undeniable authority on the pitch, though questions remain about whether he's vocal enough for the role full-time. Other candidates include Cobham's graduate Trevor Chalobah and Levi Cowell, and Marco Kurela, a high-availability court figure whose own public criticism during the international break complicates his case. Somto, when it comes to Chelsea and captaincy issues, it's always reoccurring. When it comes to leadership issues, it's always a big problem there. Reece James being the best head figure there, and then you have Enzo Fernandez. We all know the issue with Enzo Fernandez. Marco Correa is there as well. We said Moses Caicedo, who should be the captain for the remainder of the season. Reece James is out. Enzo Fernandez, I don't think he's going to be given that badge anytime soon. Marco Correa, I don't think he's going to be given that badge anytime soon. And some are saying Cole Palmer might not be ready for that role. He does not look like someone that really imposes his voice on that team or in the locker room. He might be one of, if their best, he might be their best player, but does not mean he's fit for that leadership role at this point in time. They've got a few more games to the end of the season as well. Who should be getting this captaincy role for the remainder of the season?
It's a problem with Chelsea when you see that you are searching around, like looking around the team and looking for leadership options. Leadership is not something you need to go and test here. Somebody just naturally exhumes those qualities. And in this day and age, when we talk about how, other teams are beefing up, other teams are getting very aggressive in how they are planning their squad, other teams are getting the better of others in the Premier League, everyone is leveling up. But one particular team is now just moments away from instant capitulation. And Chelsea is just a time bomb waiting to tick off. Enzo Fernandez, in this moment in time, it was so immature of him to do what he has done. You're heading into the crucial part of the season. This is the run-in for a team like Chelsea, who has the most difficult fixtures out of all of the teams who will probably be qualifying for the Champions, who are in a battle to qualify for the Champions League next season in the Premier League. Chelsea look like the team that have 100% the most difficult games. And what you do as part of the leadership group of the side is to come out and start talking about your contract at this point in the season. I've never seen incompetency at its highest, because you see most players, when they are faced with contract situations like this guy still even has 6 years on his contract. His contract is not expiring anytime soon. So what's up with all the talk and the fuel? All of this aimed at he wants an increased salary. All of this aimed at, if Chelsea cannot give him an increased salary now to fend off interest that is being seen or rumored to be knocking at his doorstep, he wants to walk away from the club. Because, like it or not, we've heard rumors about a certain Real Madrid coming to knock at his doorstep. This is irresponsible at its highest. Players who are faced with the media most times at this point in their careers will tell you, leave contract talks for now. Yes, they're having the talks behind the scenes, but when it comes to the media, they will never say anything like, yes, I have. And that's why the media knows they can always get stories like this. Myself, if I want to get to players like Enzo Fernandez, it's them I will even come and target them, because they will give me the stories that I need people to see. So it is bad when you are a bit like this at this point in the time for your club in this season. So why I said it's irresponsible is because other players at this point in time will say, no, for anything about the contract, we'll keep those discussions from now to the end of the season. When the season ends, we will sit down and we would have a conversation. Why? Because I don't want any distractions in my game right now. I'll leave all the talks for my agents to do all the talking. I don't want any distractions in my game. The club are heading towards a very vital point of the season. So all of these will just be distractions. But instead of statements like this, this guy just even brought the distraction to the doorstep of Chelsea. Liam Rosenio had a press conference, and the first thing they're asking him about is Enzo Fernandez. This is the distraction we're talking about. They're not even asking him about how the other players doing, recovering from injuries, who are the players that is going to miss training, or who are the players available for training, what tactical options are you planning ahead of this event. It's Enzo Fernandez. And he had to drop the bombshell that, listen, Enzo is going to be suspended for a period of time. Now, it now begs the question, for a team like Chelsea, that is used to having leaders scattered around the dressing room, it shows the massive fall off. And it's really bad, because most teams, when they do squad planning, when squad planning is being done, in as much as you want to mix youth in your side, in as much as you're looking at profiles in your squad and you say, okay, we don't have a runner in our squad, we don't have a marauding fullback in our squad, we don't have a ball playing defender in our squad, we don't have a striker who can play like a deep line forward or as a target forward. When you're profiling your squad, you are going to actually make it known that there is an absence of leadership qualities in your squad. Rich James is the captain, academy through and through. Enzo Fernandez, how old is he? 24. Now, if you look at Rich James, apart from Rich James, which other player in that Chelsea team can you say is Chelsea through and through, or has a deep understanding of the English game, or has a deep understanding of what the cultures and the values of Chelsea stand for? You search through that squad and it will be very hard for you to see. Sometimes you might not, you are going to be stuck with the likes of Garnacho, João Pedro Neto. These players are not leadership material. Okay, Enzo is 25 years of age. These players are not leadership material. For a Chelsea side that could have Frank Lampard, John Terry, Ashley Cole, Peter Cech, Branislav Ivanovic, Michael Essien, Didier Drogba, Michael Ballack, Makelele. Chelsea were spoiled for options when it comes to leadership in that squad. Spoiled for options. Now, you're asking me who can have the armband for Chelsea. And you are saying Palmer is not ripe enough. You are looking at the defense. You are going to say Malo Gusto is not ripe enough. Wesley Fofana is even off and on. Some of the other players that you can even just squeeze in and say just for the function of, okay, they seem quite vocal. They seem like people who have been at the club, who understand the club. Levi Colwill, Trevor Chalobah, they are not even available. Or you now move further down the line and you want to talk about the players who can also have this armband, but look very irresponsible and don't embody the cultures of the club. Enzo Fernandez and Marco Correa, who are going to the media and talking all about the club. Yes, you can put a little bit of blame on the ownership structure and say you have not signed right, you have not signed correct, you do not look deep into the transfer markets to scout for players who fit. When Mikel Arteta took over at Arsenal, he said one thing he will not do is to convince a player as to why he should join the club. That's one thing he should not do. There's something they say, when you look at people who are doing well in whatever they are doing, taking a page from their book is not necessarily copying. It's just for you to get on the right track. If you look at some of these other clubs, Pep Guardiola has a norm, a rule in his playbook, his managerial playbook, and says, if any player wants to leave my club today, I will not convince you and tell you stay at the club. If you want to leave, the exit door is always open for anybody that wants to walk right past that exit door. These are some of the cultures at different clubs that has been working for them. I look at Arsenal, so that when it's easy, these players will understand that anytime they are coming to the club, they understand the culture at the club. What is the culture these days at Chelsea? There was a winning mentality. Whether you win in your first, in your second season, there was a win now mentality at Chelsea, which was working for them. Now, whatever was working for you, you've decided you want to change it and switch it all up because it's a new ownership and all that. It's not working anymore, but you've decided you want to keep at it. Look at where it's landing you. It's landing you as one of the most mediocre top sides in the league. The Champions League places. It just showed that managers like Mauricio Pochettino and Enzo Maresca did a whole lot. It took time for Pochettino's own work to show. He still got let go at the end of the day. Maresca's own, it seemed like he just managed to stabilize everything and not allow the entire world to see what a ticking time bomb this club was. But some of these managers have gone, and then these players have now seen that it be like the person where they now no fit they handle us the way we won't be. So like I said, you blame the ownership structure first of all. He that pays the piper dictates the tune. You are paying these players, whatever you are dictating from them, they are going off it. So you bear the blame. Next time, you'd recruit properly. You recruit players who can embody the culture of your club. You recruit players who understand what it means to wear the jersey of your club. And you don't sign players just because you found out that in Brazil they are a wonder kid. You find out that he scored 2 goals in the 2022 FIFA World Cup. Or you find out that the 2026 FIFA World Cup is going. There was a time that we were using it as jokes, where Chelsea would just see people on the street and say, do you know how to play ball? Come and play for Chelsea. This is how it is. There's nobody in the team that can have leadership structure. So whatever you build, that's where you stay. So that sink that is leaking in the Stamford Bridge, as it's falling, is the Chelsea ownership that is basic. Is the Chelsea ownership that anything that is happening should be blamed on it.
And now let's leave English football and head over talk about Europe's top club competition in the Champions League. Just before we preview the matches happening later today, let's take a look at what happened yesterday. It was Sporting and Arsenal. Kai Havertz being the saviour for Arsenal. But people are talking about David Raya. Kai Havertz after the match said David Raya might actually be the best goalkeeper in the world. Yeah. So what's your take on that? David Raya being the best goalkeeper in the world, and if Arteta had played him in Arsenal's 2 domestic cup defeats, could he?
No.
Would it have been different?
Because first of all, the first goal probably would not have happened in the Carabao Cup final. The first goal would not have happened because the first goal came from a goalkeeper mistake. When you trust the qualities of when I play football and I look at who is behind me, it either makes me feel assured or it makes me understand that I've got to put in more effort because there is a shot that this keeper will face and he will not catch it. I'm 100% certain. So I've got to either put in more effort. But on the other hand, if I look back and say, I'm a little bit assured of my goalkeeper doing his own part, I'll have a little bit of peace of mind. So yes, that first goal at the Carabao Cup might not have happened. I'm not saying David Raya does not make mistakes, but I'm saying that first goal might not have happened. Then in the FA Cup, it seemed like the backline was always very shaky. So if there was a little bit of confidence, we've seen games where Arsenal are probably leading and then David Raya is called to action and he makes an outstanding save. So whether he's the best goalkeeper in the world, I beg to differ. Even if I'm a supporter of the club or not, I can know that, yes, Raya is amongst the best goalkeepers in the world. But there are some goalkeepers on their day, Manuel Neuer, Thibaut Courtois, Alisson Becker. These goalkeepers are somewhat unplayable on their day. You do not want to meet some of these goalkeepers when they are in their best form. Is it the best goalkeeper in the Premier League? Maybe because of Alisson's fitness issues, you might give him a nod. And the fact that he has also won back-to-back Golden Gloves since he came to Arsenal. That's a goalkeeper, and he's also on course to win another Golden Glove. That would be 3 consecutive Golden Gloves. So you can actually say he might be the best goalkeeper in the league, barring Alisson's fitness issues.
Jamie O'Hara has come out saying that he's not even. Yes, we know De Vrij is not even Spain's number 1, and the man has come out with his own list of top 5 goalkeepers for
Jamie O'Hara.
Jamie O'Hara, and for number 1 is Thibaut Courtois. And second, Gianluigi Donnarumma. Third, he has Manuel Neuer. Fourth, Alisson. And fifth is Jordan Pickford.
That's why when he said Jamie O'Hara, I'm laughing. He's a Tottenham supporter now. Let's first of all, See, we know some of these international media outlets look for clicks and they look for rage bait. I could come here and say something. I come here and say something very controversial but factual in a way, and I can tell you that Donnarumma won the Champions League last season, so he's better than David Raya. But you've seen some of the goals Donnarumma has conceded in the Premier League this season, and you'd wonder, for a goalkeeper of his quality, what's that? So I could come here and say something very controversial but factual, and I will leave it for everywhere to drag. I'll come here and tell you we had the argument of Thierry Henry and Mo Salah, but I can also tell you that Mo Salah has not scored 20 plus league goals for 3 straight seasons. Go and check it, the records. It's there. Salah has not scored over 20 league goals for 3 straight seasons in the Premier League ever. He has never scored up to that. But everybody's saying, we should be the greatest player in the league. For some reason, we never even score 20 league goals for 3 straight. But Thierry Henry did it for 5 seasons. So everybody has opinions. Everybody has things that could be factual, but that could lead to more arguments. Jamie O'Hara is looking for talk. He leave that one. He's looking for talk. A good list. But I'm not going to put Donnarumma ahead of Raya right now. I'm not going to do that. Yes, Thibaut Courtois. Did you even put Manuel Neuer on that list?
Yeah, put Manuel Neuer.
Manuel Neuer next.
Jordan Pickford.
That one should even go to 10th or 9th first. Let him wait. Because Joan Garcia has not even entered that list. Joan Garcia is the Barcelona, one of the best goalkeepers in the world. Unai Simon is another keeper that you should look out for. Well, what's Jordan Pickford doing there? Let him wait first. You call other keepers, Alisson, Thibaut Courtois, Manuel Neuer, David Raya, Joan Garcia. Before them, Jordan Pickford will come and be talking to us. So let Jimmy O'Hara leave that his talk first. That one no follow first.
All right. The second leg. How do you see the second leg ending? It's going to be at the Emirates. Could it be won by Arsenal? Is a straight win for you? And the performance last night.
Listen, that Sporting game was always going to be a very difficult game. The second leg at the Emirates is not going to be straightforward at all, because it will call to question the managerial ability of Mikel Arteta, because after this game they played against Sporting, they'll face Bournemouth in a lunchtime kickoff on Saturday. They'll face Sporting on Wednesday. Then they have to face that important game against Manchester City on Sunday. What's he going to do with the rotation of the side? So it was always going to be very important to get at least a win in Lisbon. It was very important. Getting it by a single goal, no shaking. We can work with that. But Sporting have been in very good form at home this season. In fact, the last time this Sporting team probably lost a game in their home, you have to look way back in January 2026, the last time that they lost at home in their own league safe. So listen, that Sporting game was going to be a team that is in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Lost their first leg 3-0 away in the round of 16, won by 5-0 in their own home against the giant killers of the competition. There was always going to be a bit of fear, and it showed yesterday. And I could see why Victor Gyökeres scored a lot of goals at Sporting, because they were doing something that the Arsenal team is not doing to Victor Gyökeres. There were balls into the channels that was very, very disturbing for the Arsenal defense to take control of. In fact, that save that David Raya made, which is putting him in the conversation of best goalkeeper, that even got him that man of the match, that fingertip save he made that made Sporting hit the crossbar in the first half. Those are the kind of balls that you give to your strikers. Though it's not also coincidence that the Sporting Lisbon striker that replaced Victor Gyökeres, Luis Suarez, also has over 25 goals this season. So it's not surprising to see that game was very, very difficult. A very, very cagey tactical battle which happened in Lisbon. Arsenal got the nod at the end of the day through a moment of brilliance from Gabriel Martinelli and Kai Havertz, which it was very hard for me to see on my man. A moment of brilliance that has not happened in a long time, especially when you look at the two players I just called, Martinelli, Havertz. But these two players stepped up at a crucial time for the side. It's very important to get this win because it helps the confidence of this Arsenal side heading into the running. The second leg is going to be far from straightforward. It's also going to be very difficult. I can tell you in the Europa League 4 years ago or 3 years ago, when Arsenal faced this Sporting side in the round of 16, they drew the first leg 2-2. Came to the second leg, seemed like, it's going to be business as usual. We're at home, we're going to win. They got stunned immediately and they got knocked out of the round of 16. So they know that this is not going to be a walkover. It's going to be very, very difficult for this Arsenal side.
Speaking of managerial abilities, Arbeloa losing to Bayern Munich, some said it was expected with what's happening in the whole Real Madrid setup with the managers and the coach. They'll be heading over to the Allianz Arena next week. It's going to be a big game. Can they overturn? It's just a 1-goal lead heading into the next game. It's Real Madrid. There's always that factor that it's Real Madrid. Can they overturn the first leg defeat?
It's Real Madrid, but Real Madrid always meets their final bus stop sometimes. It's Real Madrid. They've had a fairy tale story. Who have they faced before now? They faced Manchester City side who, let's be honest, at that point in the season, Manchester City were not really the force they are, right? Or the looming force that they seem to be right now. For Real Madrid, yes, as you were talking about, Bayern and everything, I could say, that's when I wanted to say, it's Real Madrid, though. On a European night, you do not know what to expect from Real Madrid. It's almost like they are the European team who always have the factor of putting in a European miracle on a European night. But then for this Bayern team, they look like the most well-drilled side in world football. And, it's very interesting to see how this era of football is coming. Right? Looking at Alvaro Arbeloa and Vincent Kompany on the touchline, coaching a Champions League game between Real Madrid and Bayern. It was quite surreal. You look at the managers that are around, Fabregas, Mikel Arteta, and then you even look at this Bayern side dominating world football right now. So it's quite surreal. We saw at the weekend Martin Demichelis, spearheading Real Madrid to a victory against, Mallorca to a victory against Real Madrid. So interesting times. But then this Real Madrid side had some opportunities. Manuel Neuer made some very good saves. If not for Manuel Neuer, Real Madrid should have had at least 2 more goals to the score sheet. Bayern too also had a fair share of their chances. Dayo Upamecano had a chance, and Serge Gnabry also had a chance before Luis Diaz put Bayern in front in that contest. 2-1, a very slim scoreline. Anything can happen. The 2 ties that were played yesterday, still very open. A good game of football to expect in the return legs next week. But if anybody thinks that these games are over, far from it. These games still have a lot of intrigues to pop up for next week.
Right, quick predictions for the games that we have. Just give me your score lines for the games we have later today. Liverpool, Paris Saint-Germain.
Paris Saint-Germain will win that game. It reminds me, what they want to do in this game reminds me of a Tottenham Hotspur player. He plays left back. No got the name. Liverpool were destiny in that game against Manchester City. Against Paris Saint-Germain today. Whitewash. It's a Champions League night too.
Yeah.
No shaking. Liverpool right now look like a team who can. But this Paris Saint-Germain, they've had a period of rest since the last international break. They didn't play any game at the weekend, and they are playing at home against the Liverpool side who were battered in Manchester last week in the FA Cup. So Paris Saint-Germain seem like the team that will always have the nod, but keep an eye always for European surprises.
Speaking of European surprises, Barcelona and Atletico Madrid once again.
Yeah, they will be playing again next week after playing in La Liga last week. Barcelona won the first game in La Liga. As long as Lamine Yamal is fit, firing, Barcelona always have a chance. For me, that man, or that young man, is the difference maker for that Barcelona team. No Rafinha right now for this game. It will be interesting to see how Barcelona also set up for this one, knowing that this game will be played at the Spotify Camp Nou. So I think a Barcelona win. I just feel a Barcelona win for me. But a little part of me wants to bet on that it's going to be totally different from whatever we saw in La Liga. This game is going to be totally different. But then, just the fact that Barcelona is playing at home, just the fact that they won the first game, will make them a little bit have the nod for me in this one. But then, Lookman, Alvarez, Griezmann against the toothless, so to say, Barcelona side who will just have Lamine. Lewandowski is not really converting chances. I'm inclined to say it's going to be a very, very tight one compared to the Paris Saint-Germain Liverpool game, which will see PSG as outright favourites for that one.
All right, 0810-951-0951. That will bring you guys into joining on the conversation. 0810-951-0951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp, or to 0701-933-9962. Hello, Kabulo Barry. Good evening.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. My boss, your Bobo. You see everything they expect tonight. You never see him. 90%. Now I can let you know, say Liverpool, when we hear the sound of Champions League, will be another beat for Champions League. So tomorrow morning, I'll be at the afternoon, by this kind of time, I will call you, ask you how you do. I don't talk too much. Only the thing for that much. Then I get who I want make my check on by the big though. Yes, I know the Arsenal fans. So that one because when they call you today, say Sporting will beat Arsenal 3-0. But I was like, he cannot beat. Then at the end of the match, so they lost. But I want to make Chelsea fans then call, make them everything they want to. That one is apart. Then for tennis, Akaras and then Akaras they play. They just if they do anything when they do make him know say get person way strong partner way they for this one and the way they play, which is Akaras. So if they do everything they do, Akaras not they think of number one. Akaras one win the whole trophy. When he don't win, end of the year, they go know waiting for man. So in my number one, I think talk not the problem. Now those big tournaments are the problem. Then for Liverpool tonight, I beat Barcelona and these people, Atletico. That match, the way that match will happen. So many people where they give Barcelona winning for that match. I hope make them know what I come up for that match when that match never ends. Because now one kind of frustrating match where we will watch this night. When you want to say match, you dey frustrating. You go there frustrating where you say you not gonna know waiting for match. That one apart then for Madrid match last night. I don't know should use his sense because that losing for night, now just lose that match because of people when you start that match. I make him lose that match. But if he still do that same mistake for the second leg, he will still lose. Because as I said, now Anslot with them. Now then they the same line.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. 0810-9510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp. Also, hello, color. Good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, this is.
I want to see Liverpool win tonight.
All right.
Barcelona win Atletico Madrid.
All right, that was short. Hello, color. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is.
Israel from Adajos.
Ezra, give us your thoughts.
No, only Global in 9 days for this studio. I can talk small, make another person talk. Thank you.
We give everyone ample time to talk, and if you're not going to talk, then don't. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is.
It's so smart from Mogoro.
Please give us your thoughts.
I'm talking about Chelsea qualifying for Champions League. You know, Chelsea say they will not win Man City for Arsenal to collect Premier League, but Arsenal have won the Champions League spot for Chelsea, so they have to appreciate it. That's what I have. And as for Barca Atletico, I think Atletico will win Barca by 2-1, and PSG will win by 3-0.
All right, thank you. Thanks. All right, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Tony, calling from Jubilee Street, All
right, Tony, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, coming to this match this night, Liverpool will surprises. Liverpool will win today's match. People will see it. Then coming to Atletico and Barca, Atletico will win them by 2-0. Coming to Arsenal yesterday, according to Kabroba, this guy he will never come. By the guy, he no go try him. Once Arsenal win, no go here or 1 week when go call again. So thank you, people are doing a very good job. And it's true that what that man says. This our brother, he talks too much. At least make me give all that stuff to stop. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, this one from the WhatsApp also. This is for you, Somto. NS from Moji says, Somto don't come back because Arsenal finally won a game anyway. Every mistake pass, every missed tackle, every slip, every dribble, every bottle, every treble, every double, every single, every trouble, we will be there. NS from Moji.
NS, I'm back. No worry. I don't used to come back anytime they win alone. Hey, that we just did duty today. That's my fault.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello? Hello, good afternoon. This is
Paul from Abia State.
Paul, give us your thoughts from Abia State. Wow.
I want to talk something about the center tonight. You know, at least will lose for today. There's no 2 ways about that. One of them.
Barcelona, I think we will not to Barcelona, but Liverpool and Paris Saint-Germain. The game might likely be Liverpool to win or to play a draw. You understand me?
Yeah.
But was there any team from the NPFL that has a kind of accent yesterday? Was there any club from the NPFL that has a little car accent?
No. You must be asking about Kun Khalifat and their coach passing away. Yeah.
They have problems.
Yeah, their coach passed away in a car accident. Yeah.
What date is that?
That was on Thursday.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
That one is from my school and for you too.
All right.
Keep it up, yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's see if we can take one more call. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701933996. Hello, Kalaki. Afternoon.
Hello.
Yeah.
My name is Babari Digado.
Hello? Yeah, looks like we lost that call right there. And with that, it comes to an end of today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM. We'll catch you guys later tomorrow morning for Sports Attack, where we give you guys the updates on everything happening in the world of sports. I am of your what is the sports chef. I did a show with Som Tuchuku Isaac. We've got Anastasia Benjamin in the studio for the news update at 4. Catch you guys later. Keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Ocean and Fishery in Nigeria, Karachi Itinosa Amadi, is advocating for a bill that will ensure that the validity of JAM results go beyond one academic session. Karachi Itinosa Amadi, in an interview with Today FM Uchendu Ejowo, said the move follows reports of limited university to accommodate the number of students that come out of secondary early. He revealed that when the bill is passed, a student who scored high in JAM could not gain admission into university can still make use of the same JAM results in the next 2 to 3 years in a seeking for admission. Itinosa Amadi also emphasized on the importance of empowering the youth through education, a move which he said remains the best way of sustaining development and ensure peace and security in the land. In a commemoration of the Sierra World Deaf Day, group of deaf women under the Aegis of South Deaf Women Summit, in collaboration with the River State Association of Deaf Women Section, staged a walk to River State Government House to create awareness. The deaf women who spoke at the major entrance of Government House raised awareness about the challenges faced by persons with disabilities, particularly the deaf community. The group said the visit was aimed at drawing attention to their needs, especially for greater inclusion and equal opportunities in development, in employment, and social participation. Speaking with a Today FM correspondent, Iyaba Priye Ogunu, a representative of the group noted that many individuals and organizations still perceive deaf persons as incapable, which often lead to discrimination in the workplace. She emphasized that despite such perception, deaf individuals are competent and can function effectively without limitation, just as she would also address common stereotypes, noting that while some people believe deaf individuals are quick to anger, proper education and understanding can help manage such behaviors. The representative further highlighted that many members of the deaf communities are skilled in various fields but lack opportunities to fully utilize their abilities. On the foreign scene, U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance has slammed European leaders for not doing enough to try to end the Ukraine war, adding that it has been the hardest to solve. Kyiv on Wednesday called on the United States to pressure Russia into ending its invasion of Ukraine, saying Washington's ceasefire agreement with Iran showed the success of U.S. decisiveness. He said efforts to resolve the conflict has been seen significant progress, but it has been the hardest war to solve. He hailed Hungarian nationalist Prime Minister Viktor Orbán, who has maintained close ties with Moscow despite the invasion, breaking ranks with most other EU leaders, and who has been accused of failing anti-Ukraine sentiment in the run-up of Sunday's election. Vance stated his visit to Hungary on Tuesday to support Orbán, who is facing an unprecedented challenge to his 16-year-old in Sunday parliament election. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail.
Good evening. It's 7 minutes past 4, and it's time for the platform. So welcome. I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. I shall be giving you insights into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, on the menu today, South Deaf Women Summit, Rivers State Association, stage awareness walk to Government House for World Deaf Day. Nigerians storm INEC office in Abuja as part of ongoing Save Our Democracy protest. And the final story, Representatives Committee Chairman pushes bill to extend validity of JAMB result. Go beyond one academic session. All right, so let's get into the stories. A bit of context for you. In commemoration of this year's World Deaf Day, group of deaf women under the aegis of South Deaf Women Summit, in collaboration with the Rivers State Association of the Deaf Women Section, staged a walk to Rivers State Government House to create awareness. The deaf women who spoke at the major entrance of Government House raised awareness about the challenges faced by persons with disabilities, particularly the deaf community. The group said the visit was aimed at drawing attention to their needs, especially for greater inclusion and equal opportunities in employment and social participation. Speaking with a Today FM correspondent, Ayi Bapriye Ogunu, a representative of the group noted that many individuals and organizations still perceive deaf persons as incapable, which often leads to discrimination in the workplace. She emphasized that despite such perceptions, deaf individuals are competent and can function effectively without limitations, just as she also addressed common stereotypes, noting that while some people believe deaf individuals are quick to anger, proper education and understanding can help manage such behaviors. The representative further highlighted that many members of the deaf community are skilled in various fields but lack opportunities to fully utilize their abilities. All right, let's take a listen to what was said during the summit.
Challenges that deaf women face in the society, especially in the area of education. So many of them are educated, no job, maybe because they are deaf, people don't want to employ them. Some of them have skills, nobody wants to talk to them. They should be accepted in the society. They should see them as human. Deafness is not contagious. Being deaf doesn't mean we should look down on them and treat them like they are nobody. We are saying, please employ them. Some of them have skills. These are here, many of them make them for us. They are good people. Some say they are always angry. It's not true. When they go to school and they get education, it changes their orientation. These women also can be supportive to their family. To the governor supports the deaf women in skill acquisition, in employment, in training, scholarship. There are a lot of things to do for them. That's why we are coming to the Government House.
All right. So, interesting one there. The Deaf Women Summit and their needs or what they would like met. So how can the government create more job opportunities specifically for deaf women? And also, how can the government ensure that public workspaces are inclusive for deaf employees? I think those are the two questions on the table. Well, first of all, I think one way the government can create more job opportunities specifically for deaf women by the law, through the law. Because the discrimination is real. It's not imagined. It is real, as it is real for any other persons living with disabilities. But the focus is on the deaf. The discrimination is real. They are actually looked at as incapable of doing certain jobs. And I don't particularly agree. You see, the issue is just with their hearing. But they can understand, they can carry out projects because they're able-bodied. They have 2 hands and 2 legs. All they lack is, okay, they can't particularly hear, but doesn't stop them from having an interaction with people. Some of them lip read. It's something they learn to lip read, as well as using sign language to convey or to express themselves. So they can work in, let me see now. Okay, let's see. I think they can work anywhere. They can work in a bank. They can work in the food industry. They can work in, they can even teach, yes. Because there are people, both the deaf and those who are without disabilities, that would want to learn maybe sign language. And they can come and teach you those things. So there are so many things that they bring to the table, if only the opportunities exist. And the only way the opportunity can exist is by the specific laws being established. But here's the thing. You establish the law, there has to be follow through. There has to be implementation. Abroad, you have laws and teeth, laws that bite against discrimination of any kind. So if a blind person feels discriminated against, a deaf person, somebody without limbs, whatever might be the person's disability, feels discriminated in any way, they can take it to court, and many times they win, especially if they can prove their cases. In fact, do you know, buildings abroad are supposed to have wheelchair ramps so that you can wheel them into the building, because some disabled people can't use the staircase. Now, if your building doesn't have that, you can be sued. You could be found liable for discrimination. So yes, we must have the laws protecting these individuals, but the laws must have bite. Where they don't have bite, then it's dead on arrival. Now, they don't necessarily also have to work in banks and, other mainstream jobs. You could create jobs tailor-made for them. For example, they could be given grants. Those who like food, catering, cooking, they could be given grants to open their own businesses. And it shouldn't be limited to just cooking. You could even tailoring, fashion and designing, any creative. Let's see now. Making of shoes, making of sandals, creative work with your hands. You can do that. You don't necessarily need your ear to work on that. And that's just one or two off the top of my head. So yes, the government can create more opportunities for them, specifically tailored for the woman. Yes. But it will take some research, and it will take the laws, and it will take implementation of said laws, because they need protection. If not, they would be one of those that fall by the wayside or fall through the cracks, because the discrimination, like I said earlier, is real. Now, how can the government ensure that public workspaces are inclusive for deaf employees? Well, again, the law and follow through. That's the only way the government can ensure that it would work. Because given the discriminatory nature of man, it's very possible some bosses might say, oh no, I don't want this person working in my establishment. This person might be could be seen as a liability and this and that. But with the law protecting them, with the law saying this amount of people, like you have local content, there's a law about that. A specific amount of people that must work in an indigenous company or indigenous firm. You can do that as well for these people living with disabilities. Have a law that gives a quota so they can be included in various workplaces. Now, remember, if you'd like to be part of the conversation, anything we've been talking about, maybe you have someone living with a disability, or you have someone who has hearing disabilities, and well, you'd like to create more awareness as to what the person or persons might be going through. This is your opportunity to call in and weigh in on how the government can help your loved one, or help that relative of yours, or maybe help you. You could even be the person. All right, here are the numbers: 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Now for text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. All right, we have a call. Let's see who this person is. Hello, welcome to the show.
Thank you, my dear. This is Godson calling from HA.
All right, Godson, go ahead. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, my dear. How is work?
It's going good.
Hello?
It's going good. It's going good. I can hear you. It's going good.
Thank you. Yes, I am one of the people living with disabilities in HA.
All right.
You understand?
Yes.
It's quite unfortunate that the society that we find ourselves, we are not recognized, right?
Okay.
If I can tell you what the person living with disabilities are facing in this country, my dear, it will pity for them. See, any environment that we find ourselves, we are not recognized, even in the government. Do you know that last time around January, I was opportune to meet one of these chairmen? Do you understand?
Okay.
I decided to discuss with him so that you can carry person living with disabilities along. Do you know what he told me? He said, my friend, I don't have that capacity to work with you people. I said, what do you mean? Do you understand? I see last time I vote, I have my card, I vote. Well, they don't recognize us. It's quite unfortunate, my dear. As I'm talking to you, I have a lot of experience, right?
Yeah.
I move outside the state, I go different kind of programs. In fact, it's difficult to call a person living with disabilities to mingle with people living, that is okay. It's very, very difficult. They don't recognize us in this country, right? So the people that protested, my dear, they tried, but I believe that they're going to get nothing because we have tried and tried in this state. Even in my local government, because I am calling from a local government. I have met my chairman one-on-one, who wrote letter. My chairman, Pastor Godu, wrote letter to him. My dear, nothing. Because they have seen that we are, I don't know how they are looking at us. But I still believe that we can still make it. God's time can still make it. Right? There's a lot of us, they are professors, they are baristas and all the rest. But, my dear, let me keep so that other people can call.
All right.
Thank you. I still remain God's time for Beche.
All right. Thank you, God's time, for calling in. But here's the thing.
Okay.
Even though it might seem bleak, we do have the National Orientation Agency, and they are they're saddled with the mandate to teach both leaders and the people. They have this thing called 7 for 7. So maybe the government, I think we have a state office here in River State as well, somewhere in Port Harcourt. The government can reach out to them and say, okay, go round the various government parastatals and start teaching, sensitizing people about inclusiveness for, the people living with disabilities. Maybe that way we can be able to change mindsets, because sometimes it could be a mindset issue. So when you have parastatals like the NOA or any other body inside of government going around and changing minds and hearts, it might just do the trick. Hello, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor.
I just feel like to shed tears now. I don't really understand. Do our government, do they listen to our local radio, or all of them have moved on to international
They listen.
news?
Look, there's this saying we have in media: insult the governor, and you'll see what will happen. So somebody is listening.
After listening to this, my brother, what will you even convince you that this person, this person can work even in a bank, even in school? Do you see how I don't really understand. People should fight for them. I know, even if you take us to protest for them, look at most of us that have two hands and the three hands or two legs to walk. It's difficult for us to make the ends living here. Talk less of they're supposed to be the number one priority for our government, but they don't care for them. Look at what the young man is saying. To tell you the truth, I didn't know that this is my brother. Let government know what to do. Even if to give them work. Even if to just come here and greet good morning and go back, you pay them.
All right.
I don't
Thank
really
you.
know why our government have this kind of heart.
All right. Thank you. We get you. All right. Let's take some more calls. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Special Douglas, Lady B. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you so much. You're running solo this afternoon.
Yes.
Lady B, you said it's a deaf women association or what?
Yeah, like a summit, a summit that they held.
Yeah. You see, I find, appreciate them for turning up at least to, speak loudly so that people will notice them. But I find a little, fault in that,
Okay.
You see, when you argue about a societal issue, do not, segregate so that you'll be able to, achieve the required response. Them, organizing themselves as deaf women doesn't mean there are no deaf men, or those deaf men should get their own acts together. They are yet to even gain attention at their own disabled situation. Yet they are already discriminating within themselves, making them their ability very, very, inaccessible. They are not yet noticed. Yet they are discriminating, dividing themselves. They should have, associated as deaf people, including men and women, so that they will be much and more louder, so that people will notice them the more. Because I believe that if the men were there are certain things that could get through the men to them. Making it the women, it will be very difficult. I will not also subscribe to the fact that their problem lies on the government. Them demanding for a law, for this, for that. Besides the fact that I do not think the law could be for deaf women, deaf people getting any specific law will be also discriminating amongst the community of disabled people. Because you cannot say, okay, this law is for deaf people. What about for those without limbs, those that are blind, those that are dumb? So this thing should be wholesome. There was this skit that was made that he said somebody was complaining that the boyfriend, the deaf lady, that the boyfriend wasn't taking her seriously because that she doesn't hear. And the guy was saying, those who hear are not even listening, let alone somebody who does not hear. Not that I'm discriminating them already, but I feel that the issue is not about what people can do for them, but what they can do for themselves first. These people can put themselves as a community, empower themselves, get working, and then begin to distribute their ability so that people will admire them, not based on their disability.
All right, we get you.
Admiration or recognition based on their disability.
All right, we get you.
What they can do with their disability.
Okay.
So if I have any contact or access to either or any of them, I can assist in any way I can.
All right.
Not because they are disabled, but because I can find something useful from them.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
So much.
Okay, thank you for calling. But okay, we have a call. I don't think they did it just for deaf women. I think it's also for persons living with disabilities. If you listen to the write-up I read out, it's they went to the government house to raise awareness about the challenges faced by persons with disabilities, particularly the deaf community. So I don't think there was much discrimination. It was just persons living with disabilities, and then we are deaf people. So I guess I don't really see much discrimination there. So while your point is noted, I think they're just a group of people that took their cause to the government, but they just happen to be deaf. Hello, the platform. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon, my sister Barisua.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Comrade Desire Baridankara, calling from Taiwan.
All right, go ahead, Comrade Desire. You have the floor.
Okay, I'm the serving councillor representing the good people of the world. I want to say this clear. I have already made an arrangement for them. Although I have about 2 to 3 of them that I'm taking care of, paying their rent at Buri and taking care of. But it's not easy. If they explain, my sister, if they explain what they are passing through, tears will come out for your eyes.
Okay.
Understand? Like the other girl that I pay, I transfer money for yesterday. She has years. She's a graduate. She used to study political science. But what happened? It's her own brothers from the same mama, the same papa, they discriminate her. If she even call them, they will be like, stop calling me, I beg, you're not useful. Can you imagine the kind of words that you're using on a human being that have flesh and blood like you? So, you will not go understand a person who wears shoes. No, I see the thing now. If they discriminate us, we get physically. Imagine those people. So I've write to my master. There is the exposition of the local government, Dr. Chief Thomas Zaire, and I'm still waiting for his reply to know how we are going to do. But on this, I will really take it serious. Apart, I'm still active council. I'll use all this to make sure that they are recognized.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Keep up promoting peace and unity. Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right, let's move on to the next topic for discourse. At the end of the topics, then you guys can react to anything and everything. It will be a free-for-all at that point. Many Nigerians today stormed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, office in Abuja as part of the ongoing Safe Democracy protest. Some of the protesters were seen wearing T-shirts with different inscriptions, such as Operation Save Our Democracy, while others carried red and white placards with various messages on it. In a video cited by Today FM's correspondent, protesters and supporters of Aisha Yusufu, Mama P, Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, Rotimi Amechi, and several other activists were seen participating in the protest. The atmosphere at the venue was full of energy as protesters chanted songs "We No Go Gree," with some chanting "INEC Chairman Amupiton must go." The protest tagged #OccupyINEC drew former presidential candidates and prominent Nigerian politicians, including Rotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Rabiu Kwankwaso, Rauf Aregbesola, Aminu Tambuwal, and Dino Melaye to Maitama roundabout. Among others, hundreds of Kwankwasia members also participated. Addressing the protest, former presidential candidate Peter Obi spoke on behalf of ADC members and other opposition leaders, urging Nigerians to defend the country's democracy. Okay. Interesting times. So do you think this protest reflects a wider dissatisfaction with the electoral system? And also, does this protest show declining trust in the electoral system of the country? Well, what's a protest? Basically, it's an expression of dissatisfaction. So, the question, does the protest reflect a wider dissatisfaction with the electoral system? It's very possible. Depending on the number of people that were there. I haven't really seen the pictures yet of videos, but to hear the number of personalities that were there, it's very possible that they must have pulled a crowd. And like I said earlier, protest basically is an expression of dissatisfaction with whatever might be going on. And yes, we already know that a number of people feel aggrieved or feel some type of way, given that David Mark's name and Rauf Aregbesola's name were removed from the leadership positions and the INEC portal and all of that for the ADC. So yes, there's bound to be some annoyance, grievance, bad blood or something. So yes, it's a reflection of dissatisfaction. But you know what? Here's where you come in. Dissatisfaction, yes. But how wide or slim the dissatisfaction? That's what I'd like you guys to get into. And then, does this protest show declining trust in the electoral system of the country? Well, I'm just one person. I would say that there is some amount of distrust in the electoral system. The FCT elections recently, I watched on a sister station where a video, I think it was a video on social media, where one person had registered to vote, and on the day of the election, that one person didn't even come. Now, the INEC official was, expressing views of dissatisfaction as to why would you register and not even come, how they were wasting government resources and all of that. And then we know that we've been grappling with voter apathy because many people say, they do their do. When we want to vote, they run away with the ballots and this and that. And we've seen videos on election days of people running away with ballot boxes, violence and this and that. So many people have just decided, I'm not going to come. But given this new era we are in, this new time, this is not 2023. This protest by the ADC, declining trust in the electoral system, or should it be more declining trust in the electoral system? All right, let's take your thoughts. Hello, the platform. Welcome to the show.
Good evening.
Good evening. Sister. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much. I am Mascot.
All right, Mascot, go ahead. You have the floor.
Thank you so much. I don't know. If Nigerians leave Tinubu, the court, and INEC alone, they will destroy Nigeria as they have already destroyed this country if care and if nothing is done. I tell you. The protest today, I want to tell them it's a church play. It's a tip on the iceberg. There is no reason whatsoever under the laws of our land that gave INEC power to scrape David Mark and Obeni Rauf Anobesula as the national secretary and national chairman of ADC. For what? Is it not the same way Labour Party met and brought Nana Usman as the chairman of the as the internal affairs of the party, and they brought her as the national chairman of the Labour Party? The same way they went back, led the PDP, brought this Abrahaman of a man as the national caretaker, which was upheld by the court at the Supreme Court. Why would something come and they say this, that, telling us trash, as if we don't know what is wrong? Let this protest continue and let the Kwakwasiya from the north come out in number. That number is small, and hold them to the jugular so that is either he does the right thing or resign.
Okay.
Nigeria does not belong to Tinubu alone. It belongs to all of us. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My beloved sister, Barrister.
All right, go ahead.
I want to remain anonymous because of the position where they use. So permit me to use pidgin English.
All right.
The position where they under the administration where they start.
All right.
It's very painful. Forget, it's very painful. Waiting the pass through now is very painful. How we plead with our press, our government. They allow everything they free out there. Even myself, my dear sister, if I tell you how much I spend for fuel, you don't go understand. It's very painful. And it's me where the civil servants, where they work under this administration, they cry out like this. What about those ones who don't get anything?
Hello?
People, they pass through a lot.
Okay.
This government, Nigeria is a good country. But just as our leaders, they make the country actually day night. So we want everything to be free out there. Let the citizens, at least let the vote count. And
all right.
To allow another party to get. Can you imagine the other time with APC where they
we get the meat of your gist. So let others participate. But thank you. We get what you're saying. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Promise, calling from Alakaya.
All right, go ahead. Promise, you have the floor.
My dear, the only thing is that Nigeria is like an onion. The more you cut, the more you cry. You cannot blame God who creates Nigeria and creates the people inside Nigeria. But our leaders, they are the ones doing their selfish interest. What you are seeing, this is just the beginning. Our people say this is just a parable. Just the beginning of what I'm seeing. Because when everybody will come out for the APC party and their own selfish interests, then they will know that Kake no be leader. I pray, let the protest continue. Promise from Alakai.
All right, thank you for calling, Promise. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead.
The protest is not my problem. My problem is Nigerian people. I've told my people, anywhere I go, I keep canvassing. Don't mind INEC. That they come out and vote. Come out in your mouth. INEC Abuja doesn't have results. INEC State doesn't have results. It's from the world unit level. Trek, volunteer yourself. Follow these coppers, POs and APOs and all of them to the local government council. Sit down there. Nobody will chase you. The EO should count the result, accumulate the result, and let you have the right to see the result. It is not his father's result. That is what you would do. Stop complaining.
All right.
Be neutral. Allow the thing to work. Follow who lose, who will win. I want to assure you. Amapiton has no result. He cannot announce anything. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Okay. Thank you for calling. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back with more conversations and your thoughts.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
All right, welcome back. It's still the platform on Today FM 95.1. My name is Dawn Wilson. All right, we see your messages and we'll be getting to those in a minute. Messages and voice notes. But let's take one more call before we have to move to the last topic for discourse. The platform, welcome to the show.
Hello, Don Wishin. How are you?
I'm good. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Comrade Kabari calling from Ariku in Ghana.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Don Wishin, people do not understand that there are people in society that you cannot cow them. Cannot. They exist in Nigeria. And I've always said, it is only when you've not met your match that they will call you a strong man and you say you're strong. You can't be strong. If you admit say you're strong, it's a contempt to God. Are you with me?
Sure.
What is going on in Nigeria is visible to all. It cannot be taken. Then Pharaoh died. Even when he has his way out. Even when you could have backed down, he said no. And I've always said, I said, there are positions or responsibilities you assume in society, then you should be willing to even lay down your life if the needs be. Tinubu and his cohorts cannot threaten people and put that down for them to get what they ought not to have gotten. It is not possible. It can only be possible in the grave. It is not possible. What is actually going on in River State is because, like I've always said, I said the current governor is not defensive. Because if you're defensive, I wouldn't assume a responsibility of being in River State governor. Fight that person who send you your godfather. Fight them. You cannot tell me that you're a godfather. I went to university, you went to university, and you're telling me that I should be lawyer. Freedom absolute, no freedom is absolute.
All right.
There's a limitation to everything.
Okay.
So Tinubu has met his match.
All right. Okay.
He has met his match.
All right. Thank you for calling. But here's the thing. The bit where you said fight that person, I don't think you should be calling for violence. I understand. I hear your frustration, but yeah, you cannot be inciting violence and fighting. All right, let's move to the last topic. Then we'll get into your messages, and then it will be a free-for-all. You can call and react to any of the stories. The chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Oceans and Fisheries in Nigeria, Akarachi Etinosa Amadi, is advocating for a bill that will ensure that the validity of JAMB results go beyond one academic session. Akarachi Etinosa Amadi, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, said the move follows reports of limited university to accommodate the number of students that come out of secondary school yearly. He revealed that when the bill is passed, students who scored high in JAMB but could not gain admission into university can still make use of the same JAMB result in the next 2 to 3 years in seeking for admission. Etinosa Amadi also emphasized on the importance of empowering the youths through education, a move which he said remains the best way of sustaining development and ensure peace and security in the land. All right, let's listen to his soundbite and then we'll get talking.
Again, you must empower the youth, and the best way to do that is through education. You're going to have a case where the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board has an exam that is written yearly, but again, we do not have the schools that are enough to take this population that come out of the secondary school. And people write JAM, and they have to write it again the next year. So one of the things that we also want to do for the youth population is to ensure that the validity of the JAM exams goes beyond 1 year. Have people write that exam once and know that they can use results for JAM to get into school 2 years, 3 years after. There's this little thing that will keep people, instead of waiting every time, they can actually know that, you know what, I tried to make this admission, but I didn't get a quota. They are put into the next year's quota. They get into school. There's hope.
All right. So do you think this policy will help reduce financial burden on students and parents? And what impact will this have on universities and admission processes in Nigeria? Now, I do know, yes, I'm a part of the media, I'm a journalist and all of that jazz. I'm supposed to be impartial. But when something makes sense, it makes sense. I do agree that the JAMB result should be, you know what? Okay, let me just break this table. It should be a lifetime thing. That way, if you decide, okay, you know what, university is not for me, fine. You have it like you have your SSC result, your WAEC result, WASC. So you keep it. So anytime you feel, okay, I want to go to school, or I want to go back to school, or I want to further my education, then you have it. I sometimes look at JAMB as it's a money spinner or it's a money maker. Because you pay to write the exams. And that money is what goes into the IGR of Nigeria. So I kind of get why every year they're getting people to pay or making people pay, because it's a money spinner, as I said. But at some point in time, we have to restructure the way Nigeria exists. We talked about crude oil. Talked about having crude reserves, talked about how to position ourselves in such a way that we are a formidable economy in global politics and global economy. These things will involve, well, dotting your I's and crossing your T's, getting rid of things that don't work and, inviting things that work. Do you know that our laws are obsolete? A lot of our laws. Some of the laws are from 19 ping ping when Oyibo man was still the head honcho. Some of the things we even learn in university, obsolete. People that do coding and computer stuff will tell you now, some of these things people are learning it. They're not even using it anymore in America, in China, and all of that. So we hold on to the old like a dog with a bone. When innovation, change is constant, for goodness sake. So yes, I do agree with Etinosa. I do agree with him. But I want to tweak what he said, not 2 to 3 years. Have it like you have your SSC. Then if ever, it's like with your SSC now, whenever you want to get into university, you go and write JAMB, that result is still valid forever. So maybe they should do that to JAMB. Because here's the thing. Students will keep being churned out of secondary school, that's for sure. So you're never going to run out of people to write the exams or pay to write the exams. So why not just do it like that? Every year a new set of people, and they hold on to their forever result. But it's a money spinner. I doubt the powers that be would like this idea. But what have ye to say? Phone lines are open. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Second number for text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. All right. Hello, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Honorable Chris Okwis. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
It's quite unfortunate that parents will spend their hard-earned money to send their children for maybe after gotten the result, maybe there is no money to enroll them immediately because things are hard. Just like me, I know the kind of work I do. If you bring work for me and that work didn't work, I will give you back your money. But this kind of character, even if they're supposed to even do it, if you wrote any exam or you wrote your jam, you didn't win. Next year or next time, you still come back again. But this one, after writing and you got the result, going to university, you didn't meet up maybe one thing or the other. Government will just say that one you have to come back and write again, and you have to, that one is gone. This is to me, I don't like that kind of a thing. It's not good. Money is very hard to get. Check our mothers in the village, for them to have money. Some of them will empty their cassava farm to make sure that their children got that result. After, it's not good now. They should leave it for the life. Anytime that person have money, you can go.
All right. We get your thoughts. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
All this while, when the likes of man talks, he says crab jam. People thought we are just... No. Jam itself has overstayed its use.
Okay.
It's one of the most useless exams ever been written in the history of mankind. Are you aware, if you like, score 500 in JAM, and University of Port Harcourt is your choice? University of Port Harcourt will still set exam for you, they call aptitude test. And if you fail that test, you are going back home.
Okay, the post-UTME thing, all right.
See, when a country being manned by criminal-minded people, the truth becomes a death threat to them. They will not scrap JAM because JAM is a revenue accruing system, that which they can use to remove some money to compensate people. Few years ago, you are aware now, when JAM told us they made about 26 billion naira, and they remitted only 4 billion, and people were asking where is the 21 billion. So JAM be accruing revenue and be sending it to the treasury account. Should they do that? This is an examining body, not a revenue generating agency. My sister, they even sometimes voluntarily fail most of these people. They voluntarily fail them so that they can come back for jam to make more money. So the more we keep living as if we don't reason in this part of the world, these are to be bringing unnecessary policies and ideas that our children be suffering. Imagine children, they are frustrated because of jam.
All right, we get you.
Graduate because of jam.
All right, we get you.
They should scrap that body.
All right, let's take this call and then we'll get to your messages. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you so much once again, Lady B.
All right.
The House of Reps member, I wouldn't agree so much with him because already as the jam exams are, by the number of applicants, which turn out, the universities are yet to accommodate those who pass. Let's talk more of the post-UTME exams from the various universities that disallow that possibility, that enablement.
Yeah, but remember I said if they make it a lifetime result thing, any time of your life, you could go back to school, backlog or not.
That's where I'm driving at.
All right.
Considering that one-term exam, that one-term sitting is even on the universities, secondary institutions we have is unable to accommodate the number of persons we turn out. Imagine when it is maybe 2 years in, the people who did for maybe 2025 are yet to enter, and you see another set from 2026 joining the set who are already outstanding. Which universities do we have to accommodate this number? What I think is that this exam should be scrapped, and this exam should be for the secondary school you are leaving. As you turn out from the secondary school, already the university you are applying to enter is giving you another assessment, which you must pass from the secondary school, either to join them or you go into another thing, maybe apprenticeship or something else. Not JAM, because JAM now I see it as a revenue-making venture.
All right,
so
okay.
Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
thank you. All right, let's get into your text messages. Let's see. This says, this is from Friday Orlo Uniport. You say, greetings once again, Lady Wilson. Honestly, this is my first time to learn that this community of deaf women actually have a body like this, and kudos to those who galvanize them to form a voice. The truth, the economic system Nigeria operates does not have room for social welfareism, at least to capture persons with all kinds of disabilities. We copy capitalism from the West, yet we don't produce nothing but consume everything from outside. Anyways, I pray they get not just the attention of government, but also visible steps towards addressing their demands. All right, that's Friday, all there. Okay, Chijoke. I want to seriously beg this present government not to truncate this democracy. They should not use any oppressive means to dismantle opposition parties, please. All right, we get you. Kelly from Port Harcourt. Whether or not the protest will yield, but the truth remains that the INEC chairman should resign because he has failed already by being a tool for the ruling APC government. How can he be a judge in a case that he is a party to? All right, Kelly, thank you for that. Okay. Nduka, you say, or you write, anyone that has no notable politician in his family in Nigeria is already living with economic disability. In Rivers State, for instance, since Amechi left office, who is giving anyone job without being politically connected? They never give people where they able talk of disabled. I beg, make we rest, Nduka. This new political era will be the worst. The politics of destroy other political parties started here in River State and has been taken to national level. I suggest that the money for 2027 election should be used for developmental projects, while the president and his team should go ahead in the office till the end, till the end of the world. There is no sign of democracy. Okay, let's see. Kanu, you say TD. I guess that means the dawn. Most people do not learn from history, sometimes deliberately, though. Therefore, history repeats itself, often with severe consequences. There was a political party, NPN, in 1983. The leaders tried the unimaginable to overrun other parties, and the rest is history. Everybody should be careful, especially the leaders, what they are doing with this fathom democracy. Okay, the last text message before we get into WhatsApp. Mr. Lucky, you say, hi, Don. The protest at Abuja to save democracy is timely and long overdue because evil prevails when good people keep quiet. The high-handedness by Tinubu government is undemocratic and requires serious protest and condemnation. The call for the extension of JAMB result beyond one academic year is highly applaudable. It will save cost. The way many students fail JAMB exam every year is unacceptable. It seems like JAMB is behind the massive failure in order to make more money. I support the extension of JAMB result to even 3 years. All right. It gets you. Now let's see. I think I saw a couple of WhatsApp messages. Okay. Chisom from Omagwa. On INEC credibility, someone suggested we follow the POs to the local government councils during result collation. Please let me educate us that the councils are mostly barricaded with armed security officers. Only the PO will have access and submit the results. The returning officers, I'm alleging, will write anything they have already pre-programmed using the number of accredited voters in the zoning areas. So it's a systemic fraud beyond going to vote. All right, I think we have a voice message here. Let's see what that says.
Good day, my sister. 10 billion, I rep OGRUL. The protest in Abuja is an eye-opener to APC and we can Tinubu. Tinubu, they told us that Tinubu is not Jonathan. So why is Tinubu is afraid of more than Jonathan? Yes, I'm surprised. He have 32 governors, 200 senators, House of Representatives. It is almost 90-something senators. He's still afraid. Election must hold with ADC. Without ADC, there won't be any election. We should know about that. Trying to destabilize the Labour Party, PDP, now ADC, it will not work. Nigeria vote must count, and ADC will push we can back to the states, 10 billion.
All right. Thank you for that. And with 2 minutes to the top of the hour, this is where we bring the show to a close. Now, remember, the platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Don Wilson, thank you for being an amazing audience.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government, through the Nigeria Data Protection Commission, has joined forces with the National Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture to strengthen data protection and privacy standards across the country's business sector. The federal government has unveiled a 12 billion naira investment in digital economy research, marking a significant shift towards knowledge-driven growth as Nigeria seeks to consolidate its position in the global digital landscape. Tay Knowledge has expanded its partnership with Microsoft to roll out the second phase of the tech giant's Artificial Intelligence National Skilling Initiative in Nigeria, as the country seeks to strengthen workforce readiness and accelerate the adoption of AI. According to a report released by a cybersecurity firm, many countries are rapidly adopting artificial intelligence technologies, which has become increasingly vulnerable to cyber threats due to weak cybersecurity frameworks. On the foreign scene, Microsoft's chief security advisor for Nigeria, Keresa Varma, has disclosed that African healthcare systems are increasingly facing cyber attacks, with hospitals, laboratories, and digital health platforms becoming prime targets for cyber criminals.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Bang, bang, bang. Who carry my bed, nah? Ah, okay. Don, how did they do you? They do you to the internet.
It's a tickle.
You know, say that way we three people. They know they do all these things. Now we they do.
When sun don't shine you for head.
You go do and by force.
Nah, AC don't go ahead. When we don't this small now, we go. If like say we go switch to three, you know. Based on what is happening in the country.
You know what I'm saying?
But now.
Now we there all you mean market. All right, so my better country people, how that day? Body just they do it in it, and I don't just understand. I'm just like MC just sing mad dance.
Make I sing, make you dance. How wahala? Months don't enter 7 days. If not for say a lot just drop. So mommy, I don't know where this your source of happiness they come from.
All right, so I better country people. If you now want to know where my source of happiness they come from, you can go YouTube now, go see where the source of happiness they come from. When I go see things and things for table.
Be like saying only they see this thing. Very quick.
When I say I get foresight, I dey see far. You understand?
Yes,
what I go? So I dey see things and things for table.
You get plenty things so you go see today.
I know say
read the story.
I know say Kelly don't run. Go look. Wait. I hope these people are not eating in the studio. All right, so welcome. What's up the program? Well, they call Waiting They Happen.
Yes,
Waiting They Happen. So Waiting They Happen. Now that Ogbonge program will they bring to you like this every day from Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. Go reach 6 p.m. 1 hour. Now would they run? I mean, no past like that. So what will they do? They will bring all the ogbonge things where don't happen. We carry and come serve you as see they hot. But the cocoa be say we know they do free something. We know they too serious for here. Life is not that deep. So for here we they try to break and down in a way we be say BP no go be our portion.
Yes, sir. Amen. I need to add amen.
Because the way the country did.
If you follow waiting they happen for this country, you go just they do.
You go just decide. You go just decide.
You go just decide. If you dey inside market, here with the way people they grumble. If your papa na politician, every 5 minutes just they shout God forbid, God forbid, because waiting they come
the
for your back.
The kind cost wait they on top of his head. All right, so wait till they happen. I just tell you now that program where they come up like this every weekday, Monday to Friday. Now they bring them to you 1 hour query, and they come up from this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM. You hear what I talk today? We can't put 95, can't put boy, can't put 1 FM or not be AM. We don't do AM things here. We do FM. All right. So we get plenty channels where if you use reach us. I don't call YouTube before, but make I still talk and make it. So go YouTube. As you just press your YouTube app, boy. Then you go find us for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. As you open, just press live. You go to see us now. You go to see the goodies what they tell you. If you don't see the goodies, check again. Then if you can go Facebook too. For Facebook, go find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All the story we want to talk about, we don't already put them there. So just go there, go drop your comments, and then we'll go take them. But don't forget to follow the page, okay? So that you go stay updated with our news and then programs. We're also there for Instagram, Today FM 951. We're there for former tweet, we will be X, Today FM 951. Then outside all this plenty one where I don't call, you get another one what they call todayfmlive.com. That one there for Obodoyibo www. You remember that my Oga at the top? You remember that?
The remaining one, the Oga at the top.
My Oga at the top will
but
say
this one we go tell you.
But this one I go tell you everything. Leave Oga at the top. So go for www.todayfmlive.com. Then you can click listen live. You go to hear everything what they talk for here. So those are the channels. And then the good thing about this program is say not only we were there here go they talk. After we don't drop all the story, then we'll open the phone lines. You were there for the other side of the radio. You get opportunity to call in, chook mouth for any of the story touch your conscience. Okay? WhatsApp day, SMS day. When time reach, we will call the phone numbers for you. All right, so my own name na Mary Queen, and I know they alone. I dey with
MC Justice. We country people, we don't come again for another Ubonga show. Waiting they happen. You know, as we do with show where they talk serious things on seriously. You don't hear Mary Queen tell you everything. Say calm down. High blood pressure na real thing, no. So if you get high blood pressure, just cool your temper. If you carry Nigeria matter for head, he go weigh you.
Kulu, temper, cool. MC Justice, you know, I the man we hate injustice today.
I be the man we hate injustice. They know the way I dey hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk am, you go see me they run. I dey inside market, everybody just they do.
Now you carry chair sit down.
I just sit down there, they listen to their injustice. The matter tire me. Another one where they even tire us now the state of the ring road. You know, we feel say after the government don't come back from the emergency. Yeah, say they go, you know, focus attention, you know, try to solve those issues. But since that time, whenever if rain fall, especially those people where they say for Obogoro area and all that, the flood they really worry them. I beg, we governor, we know say election don't they reach, but these things now the very very important things where you promise us, you know. I beg, may they just try pay attention to those things.
It's all right.
Yes,
Go vote, please. I need it for Grand because I beg, so that hold up go reduce too. These states with the plenty flyover where our former government been doing, do so that hold up go day less.
Yes.
But this ring road now, come be like say the thing won't come back again. We are not used to traffic, please. We don't do that.
Yes.
River State na garden city, you know, love garden, fruit garden, anything garden.
Baba, we know they see the garden. Now they don't they drop dustbin for center of road. You know, where they supposed plant trees, made our garden vibes a day. You know, we need restate. You know, we need get back to that our vibe as garden
that
city.
Name where they call us garden city. Yeah, they
if
tell
you
you.
enter Nigeria, mention Lagos. You mention Abuja. Now Port
The next
Harcourt,
place
you go
na
mention.
Port Harcourt
So
now.
we need go back to that our state. Now very very
That
important
nickname,
thing.
no be just nickname.
No
Now
be cho,
better
cho, cho.
name where they you get reason why they be give us that name that time.
Now
So we need to go
real
back.
metropolitan city.
Oyibo.
Oh, ring bell for that Oyibo.
Would I not make governor? You see what they cost. You not make MC Justice the block grammar for what they happen.
Yes,
But it's all right. So make we enter any other thing.
Yes, so I want to give a shout out to Mrs. Dorcas Samuel.
Okay.
Mrs. Dorcas Samuel, now woman of timber and caliber.
Yeah.
On behalf, she be very good listener of our show.
Okay.
Yeah, so on behalf of the crew, on behalf of your very good friend MCTD, we they say happy birthday to you. Now, woman where they coordinate the Ogoni people, you know. So we say a very big shout out to you. More life, long life, and prosperity. God bless you, man.
Her face show.
Yeah, I should
Her show shine. Madam, collect this one. Happy
yes,
birthday.
so happy
for you.
birthday, Dorcas Samuel. Yes.
Happy birthday from all of us here. We wish you happy birthday. Yeah. All right, MC Justice.
Yes.
Are we good?
We are good to go.
You know, get headache.
I know good get headache. My head don't come now.
Okay, the AC don't blow.
You know, say if you enter this studio, you go forget half of your problem first.
Federal government budget 135 billion. Not be million, no, billion for 2027 election legal disputes. So, you know, say we need to break them down.
Yes, sir.
What did this one mean? Be say our federal government, your federal government, my federal government, say they don't already budget 135 billion naira for matter after election. That's election will never even do primary. So they don't already budget money where they go carry people go court or people go anybody you want whoever carry go, but they don't already budget money where they go use for courts. MC Justice 135 billion naira.
When I see that news, I don't even know where. You know, that time when they go tell you go to court, no be joke. As they tell you go to court, they don't they prepare money
they wait
for you
for the
fraud.
junction for the court.
135 billion naira.
My dear.
For after election matter, where they never even do
primaries.
The election. They never even do
know
primaries.
Candidates.
We never even some parties still they protest. You know, they never even know what thing they happen. But you don't they prepare for the front. This thing now you can't imagine waiting be the intention of these people where they budget this kind of money for election. Election legal.
You know, say some church still they say why they no carry this money, put am for our electricity, make our national grid no they collapse again.
You know,
put am for east-west road, all our roads, at least make our roads them fine. put them for hospitals. Because if you listen for our programs, you go hear when some people they come out, they talk, say they don't even get hospital for their village. Now, if we get one too small, Nigeria big, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 functional hospital, we say they know okay. If you go there, all the machine where they find day, the doctors, they everything day. Waiting go happen. We no go answer Nigeria again.
No, the others ones not the important. You know why not the important?
Tell
they
us.
Go share rice.
Okay, rice they cure malaria.
If you chop rice, if you chop rice, you know cure. Go Coastal Road. Then they build Coastal Road. You don't need light. So you go just calm down. Anything where they give you, they see priorities of our leaders. They see priorities
this one
of our
just shows say we know
government.
they rank our priorities right. We know they put the first things first.
Things where they important. We they talk of insecurity. We they talk of poor light. We they talk of fuel hike. We they talk of lack of job. But they budget 135 billion.
Billy.
No be million, no.
At the time my people say we not do millions. No, we don't do million things
now
again.
Now trillions, $1 trillion.
We don't clear debt of electricity 3.3 trillion now. So we do big things.
But it is very, very sad. It is very sad, and you don't. It be
but
like
this is not
show,
like putting the cat out of the bag.
say, okay, yes,
because I don't understand.
Not be secret again. After now, they go tell you go to court. Now go to that court. Now they get they don't budget money for. Wetin they budget for now for the lawyers or now for the judge wey go come pass judgment or now for wetin and they try reason wetin they budget that kind huge amount of money for, you know. When we get primary issues.
We see where me I even they look am from. If after the election now, make we just take am say okay, maybe as ADC they do this thing. Finally they can't get candidates. Then they can't dey for the ballot paper. Then they can't vote. It can be say no be them win. Now the court say okay they want go court. Now them go they use their individual money. They go court. Meanwhile government they use taxpayers money. They fight
court
them
on behalf of the APC.
Do you understand?
Because now them they government.
Now them don't already budget the money ahead.
So they no supposed concern. You see the priorities. The APC no be federal government. Now them just occupy them. It just be like barrack go, soldier go, barrack go. You know? You get when PDP they there. So when they do things, maybe they remember say you get when PDP they power. One of their chieftain contact say PDP go they power for over 60 years. You they see them. So when they do things,
at least then do 16 now 60 days.
Okay, no verse. Mona no verse. My badge. I beg if they do things, maybe they concede, maybe they put those priorities. APC, federal government, no be all progressive Congress. Those things now their own personal matter. They're not supposed to use them. Our taxpayers' money supposed to be for the taxpayers.
So this one, I not fit understand. I just want believe say they go come out come debunk this news
or clarify with
yes, because I not just want believe am say this news true as it dey like this and like e get wetin this money been be for. Maybe they make mistake but I trust my people. Before they go finish tomorrow come I go hear debunk something, because you don't tell me say APC go they use our money they fight other parties. No now. So the other people now they fight from their own pockets. Meanwhile, they use our own money, they go court.
Yeah, you know jail.
All right, country people, when we open the phone line, go tell us what you think about that one. 135 billion naira. Now federal government talks say they don't budget to where they go use go courts after 2027 election. We never even do primaries. Then the second one, this one a very sad news. They always happen. No be our fault. We'll go continue to bring and come. But I know like all this kind of news. It turn my belly. But what can I do? They say bandits don't keep 5. They can adopt 150. I say justice, who stand there count them say he reach 150? How they use count them say he reach 150? They can't say no NDL. Say they still born villages. Oh God. So they don't say for Niger State now this one happens. Say they come for midnight as they come say now so they come they enter people's house, they burn the house, they kidnap people, they kill people like that. So they end up kill 5. They can't carry 150 go. They say they even call the village chief. The village chief say yes, so now true. Say in fact I seen they talk to them now saying they hospital with the ones we wound. It's justice.
The story they
how this news won't use and our president go Plateau State talk say this experience will not repeat itself.
But they repeat.
They repeat
Not be the
itself.
first time. no be the second time, no be the third time. It don't happen several times, even after the president visit. Now the president reach the state, you know, even feel come up from airport, go sympathize with the people. The governor, when the governor go there, he go with armored tank, stay inside the armored tank. They address the people. Now a lot of governors, they send, I read news where different state governors, they send buses to go bring out their people, their citizens.
From those states.
Yeah, they see news articles say Lagos sent, Benue State sent to go bring out their people from Plateau State, and no be the solution. Then who go bring out the people of Plateau State from Plateau
State?
How many people you won't carry come?
They go leave their inheritance, go where?
In the hands of criminals. You know they good. You know they right.
And so just, you know, say get one video where they watch where the youth president they talk say get one time where the youth they be no fit control them again, out of anger then kill cow. Say you no go believe say them buy cow back for these people.
Just for peace.
Well, just for peace.
To reign.
Say they get to buy cow back for those people. But now human lives they go down on a steady. Nobody they even come out contact say okay, say in don't tire, say no go fit control the youths again. Or say as it be now, it be like saying go leave them, but say still they beg them, and we too still they beg them. We know easy, we go still they beg. Now this Niger state, it don't happen before where VDM been go. That time now 200 and something people. Now again, I mean I don't get it. Wait. In fact, MC Justice, now I want make you think outside the box. What do you feel say our military people they do where they not supposed to do, or what they supposed to do where they know they do?
Now,
both military and government, just give them free advice. No. In fact, they not pay you for consultation now, so just give them free consultation.
The truth, now say the government need they sincere.
Okay.
Say they won't fight banditry.
So if you say they know they sincere
then
at
if
this point,
government they sincere, I might quote one of our former military head of state, Abacha, where say if insurgents last for more than 24 hours, government knows something. I mean, yeah, they tell you say if something happen for this place where we dey, government know people where they go call. Down to the grassroots, government
we go fish out that person where do that.
We don't dey here. We don't dey before where they kidnap how many people. The National Security Advisor assure us say they go release them. I don't know how it happened. Magically, they release all of them on hot.
No be small magically.
They release them on hot.
Miracle, so not tire Jesus.
Yes, and our national security, they say that they are brothers. You know, for them to they make they
Same
know
treat them like prodigal son.
Yes, they know the root of these things. When at the end of the day, when you catch the ones who commit crime, you go give them amnesty. Say they don't repent. So uniform for them. Integrate them back to the society. People who don't hurt people who don't kill. So the first of all, for this insecurity to stop, our government don't need they very sincere. Now the sincerity say they won't stamp this thing out, they won't pursue this criminality out. Then, unless then you dey hear wetin dey happen, sometimes they go, some of our military personnel they become casualty, they go ambush them, they don't lose a lot of them.
We don't lose plenty generals.
They are not even motivated. You get military person where they suspend because in the cry say the salary where they pay them, no dey enough. They buy boots, they buy
you get the ones that will come at contact say as it be now make politicians carry their own children, send them go there. They don't come out for army too. But all those things na annoyance make them they talk all those things. And I don't know, this insecurity, the thing, you don't pass, be careful. This one don't pass, be careful. Govo, Presido, all the, you know, say get where I see where our Christopher Musa come at contact say, as it be now, say don't give orders. Say, okay, oh, if you see them, shoot at sight. You know, say before that they always wait say that they won't collect order from their commando. There's the general will be, you know, say military now order now. If they don't give you order to shoot, no shoot. But now it was okay. As it be now, it be like say what I done the pass Gary. So as you see them, no wait for any command. Just take action. If you say that one too, get help.
Now not be the first time where they don't talk this
that
thing.
Kind of thing.
You know, you don't give the order. How much now that thing no be tactics. How much effect those things they take, how many they don't bring to book, how many they don't arrest, how many times we don't hear say they don't jail this bandit, how many years imprisonment, how many they don't even carry go court.
And I see one news today say they don't carry about 500 and something go court.
For news happy. Now news.
But whatever it is, forget so they laugh. Then our country people now they buy like this. I beg. And this 150 where they don't carry so. But before you know now they go they demand 100 million, 200 million, this million, that million. for these people. That's the thing.
There are those kind of things now. Those things they encourage them. By the time, if they know say nobody go pay that ransom,
They follow they repeat.
But they don't say, okay, as this one don't happen. If they see how you know what it means, say they kidnap 150 people. No be 5,
where they
no
pass?
be 10.
Which motor pack all of them?
You load them inside motor.
And another thing I know say I always hear complaints say the weapons where these people they carry come.
It is sophisticated.
Say they no get money to buy that kind of weapon. Now be say get people where they fund them, and Gumi and the rest of them don't come out and say they're not the people. So waiting they hold us.
Now waiting I still tell you, the government need be sincere in tackling insecurity. Make they know they politicize
everything I been. All right, when we open the phone lines, you say go share your own. So make we enter the third story. This one are the one where as I talk to you now for Abuja they hot where they say Atiku Abubakar, our former vice president, Peter Obi, former presidential candidate, Kwankwaso, David Mark, Aregbesola, and in fact all the ADC who is who inside the ADC and all the activists them Aisha, all of them say that they protest for INEC office now. So waiting they call the protest now save democracy in Nigeria. So waiting they talk, we say be like say INEC want key democracy. Say because they don't want to make another party carry head up. So they want to make it be only APC and say that will not be democracy. Democracy now waiting be say like the story will take yesterday where they talk say heaven will not fall if ADC no dey for the ballot. Yes, heaven will not fall, but at least give everybody level playing field. So now the same thing now where they protest now. But you see this protest how far?
Yeah, the protest now constitutional right of every citizen. If not the same protest where they protest, then the next day INEC don't come out. David Mark led ESCO. Even when, according to them, they don't place evidence. Say, okay, this man resign. No, he say, the videos don't even come out where the man did the inauguration. The new fractional chairman did the inauguration.
Evidence don't show everything.
David Mark only and still come and say the signature they forge them. Before you know another fraction don't they come out online.
Say the two of them on pack one side. We won't even start new one afresh. You understand?
All those things now politics where INEC no suppose they part of. We know when Labour Party they do their own issue. How long it take and all those destabilizing political party no be something we suppose they encourage
at all.
So INEC suppose be electoral umpire. May they give everybody
that their name independent. They know they hear the name.
May they give everybody fair playing ground, because the way the whole thing they be fingers they point around. All of a sudden, we dey see where the spokesman of the president, Mr. Bayo, and they post about say, okay, see the new ADC chairman, see the court paper, see all of a sudden, we dey get spokespersons from the government in support of the fraction and all that. People don't say give everybody fair playing ground. You dey government, you get federal might, you get 32 governors on your side.
You get senators, you get House of Rep members,
you get all the structure. Go to the polls. You dey power. If you don't dey proud of what you don't do in the past 3 years, use and campaign. People go vote for you. If you don't improve security, you don't improve electricity, you don't make fuel good.
Yes.
The price
food
of living cheap. Anything you say they give scholarship, use and campaign. When the citizens see them, they go vote
small
you.
Scholarship.
So no they try stifle democracy. Make they give everybody fair playing ground.
MC Justice rewind. You say make them no style waiting.
Make them no stifle. Make them no hold up. I dey see one of the thing where they write for the banner. They say, Mr. President, let democracy breathe. Do not suffocate them.
You know, Oga Jonathan be use a fresh of breath. I be how you speak at that time.
Our president say, let the poor breathe.
No, you get the one where Jonathan be used to.
Okay, I say slogan. A fresh of breath.
I remember where that time. But ADC they talk say make INEC. In fact, as it be now, they say make Oga Joash make step down. Is it possible?
Yeah, if you ask me, they very impossible because of election timetable don't come out, it don't reach. And I understand the angle of the ADC. Their convention are 14th of April. Then few days to the convention, they try destabilize their convention. INEC now they see they know they recognize them. You know, they put another person.
Even among them, don't they generate too much dust? Because factions don't they come out from every corner, and it's not healthy for them themselves.
It's not healthy. We don't read news here yesterday that they said if ADC no they ballot, at the end of the day, you should say no be why they budget this money for court process. Because litigation at the end of the day, if these people know they ballot and Wike they handle PDP, President Bola Tinubu,
they handle APC.
Now
definitely the court matter must come.
A lot of litigation go day after the election and all that. So may they give everybody fair playing. If the president believes he don't do well, make he go pose. Jonathan go pose. Despite all the opposition, the insecurity and all that, he allow political party breathe.
You understand? Another thing where me I dey look at MC Justice. If we get another way, we will fit they get our INEC chairman. If for help, where?
Yes.
If for help, because it just like say he who pays the piper. This tune, you understand? So as the president, they give onto say an appointment. You understand? But if you get another way, what will fit they use? They get our INEC chairman so that they go truly they independent. Don't forget say some kind church still where they don't they talk now say then collect land, they no collect land, then collect money, they no collect money.
Where they allocate for Abuja.
You understand all those things. Now if I don't give you all these things, I can't tell you say do like this. You can't tell me say you no go do. You know how much be land for Abuja? That land I give you, not how much it be. Okay, all right. So what you can't talk. So the protest now, headway
part of democracy.
So even if they
know whether headways go day or not,
but it's good as they exercise their rights.
Exercise their rights. May Nigerians speak out.
Okay.
Yes. May they allow every party fair playing ground to hold their own.
Make everybody there for the ballot paper.
Yes.
Make Nigerians there at liberty to choose. It's all right. So make I just touch this one before we enter market. When we come back, we will talk about them. So they say you get one woman where don't come out come talk say they addicted. Okay, we don't already time for markets don't reach. Country people man, I just give a small time. We could go Abuja go see how the protests they go. Will they come?
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Girls in my crib.
All right, so we don't go. The protest still they hot, we still they hot. And so just you see them now.
Yeah, so the opposition leader Atiku Abubakar
with their red and white,
Kwankwaso, all of them, David Mark,
I met you said there.
Yes,
everybody.
The whole political way, Tambowa, all of them come out today for front of INEC headquarters.
Thank God say rain no fall today. Victoria forbids them, but that kind protest MC Justice. Tear gas go reach it.
You know, say if there are no people where they go do that one, because they go. You know, the INEC no say indirectly they even do more publicity for another.
Them.
You know, give them more sympathy. And the international community they actually watch. So
now the aim of the protest now say make international community see wetin dey happen. No, make democracy no die for Nigeria. Or say make them follow put mouth and so on and so forth. All right, so that one still dey happen for Abuja. Then we go to follow up and we go bring her for the news for una. But I'm go take this woman. They get this woman where she say her name na Jessica. Say she be 38 years old. Say her own addiction. Now say to the come up pikin to the do abortion. Say so far for her life now say she don't do over 56 abortions. MC Justice. Meanwhile another woman go there somewhere they cry God I beg even if na one give me now. Now this lady 38 years that's never even reach your prime. Like how one speak am you never even go far for life. You're just 38 and you don't already do 56. And she say na addiction. Like as e dey now she no know how to stop her. So the men where they even can't do the work, they give her the belle. In fact, MC, just what do you think first? It shock you.
You want go they talk about the men. Some of them if you don't even know.
Say she they carry belle, they come out.
Some of them if you don't know say okay, this not the aim of for this kind of person. This one no be addiction. This person is supposed to enroll them for psychiatric home. Sit down, ask and waiting that they do you. If the psychiatric home no do, you go carry and go make the buffer. As a power from your father's house. Who are you inside that body?
Come out!
Have you met me before? Because this one is psychiatric case because na very
it cannot be normal.
No be action we suppose they encourage in any sense of the word. Now move forget the debate of whether abortion na right thing or no be right thing, whether na killing or no be killing. But for person to get
an addiction, they feel sue her. Government, I know. I mean, for America, they even work on them right now.
It get some society where they frown at them. It's still get society where say okay,
now your body,
na free will. Some people they of the argument say that thing no be life. Life never enter the child. Say na fetus and all
say
that,
blood
and blood and all that. But for this lady, for you to have over 50 abortion and you say na something where you love. And look what this life they very funny. You get people where they find this people.
With millions,
they pray.
God,
they
I
pray.
beg
Say God, see, give me this opportunity. They work for them. You get people where don't they even do this thing. The first attempt, they die in the process.
Yes.
But she don't
they go bleed to death.
Whether she dey try, you get any Guinness Book of record where she dey
Guinness books have not go fit. No,
because
this kind
na barbaric action.
Yes, na barbaric act.
You suppose they encourage.
Not supposed they encourage. And the pattern where she they use now, we don't know that she they take drugs, flush, and she they do DNC, abi which pattern, which person go just dey like this, say she dey addict.
ADC she they do or na DNC or anything. Now very barbaric action. They suppose sit her down and roll her for psychiatric home.
Definitely, because some people don't talk say this is no dey normal. So if he be say upstairs she get problem, but as I do research I discover say not be only her. You get other women too. They say get one for 2019 wey we don't come out to come talk something like this, say she dey addicted to abortions too. So not be only her. So it can't be like say maybe out of 100 women, maybe 100 go too small, maybe 1,000, 1 million. Say get some women wey just dey like this, say to do abortion na their hobby.
Na news clean glow I be which I don't know. I be you get updates with they not
tell us.
Whichever way they na very wrong thing. Those things na taboo with the society.
Say, I hope say she not even do am just for popularity, because some people don't come and say na lie no fit happen. Say na skits. Say she just dey talk this thing to get likes. Whichever one, but the cocoa be say. You get one woman wey come out come talk say she don't do over 56 abortions, say she dey addicted to abortions. we not there to know whether na skit or na real, abi? All right, so na the last story be that, but we could do recap for una. So this last story, will tell you say get one woman wey say her name na Jessica, say she dey addicted to abortions. So far she don do over 56 abortions. We can tell you say ADC, all the who is who in ADC, both activists, all of them, they dey for INEC office now. They do protest, say make Tinubu allow democracy to breathe. Make INEC to allow democracy to breathe. They will also tell una say bandits attack for night, so they attack Niger State for one community, local government they call Shiroro. Say they kill 5 people, they can carry 150.
I know maybe by tomorrow if they continue. Mr. Pufaya in state, who is the landlord of Abuja, will send his pro APC protester to counter the one that's already
Allegedly.
If there is any protest against INEC here in Rivers State, we will hear the kind of attack because all the attacks against ADC, both personality and the structure, no arrests have been made. Nobody has been brought to book the perpetrators. So the hand of Mr. President is in it. They say the party hijacked the structure from the founding members. It's APC. Those governors defected from the PDP and the one of the Kano state. I don't know hijacked the structure of their state from the founding members of APC.
Thank you. Make another person talk. Thank you.
Military will take over if they continue like this.
Thank you, A-Team. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Let's reduce your radio. That person already. Hello, good evening. Good evening.
How are you, my sister?
Very fine, thank you. What's your name? Where are you call us from?
This is Mr. John.
Us from
Port Harcourt.
I took out for the tour.
Protest in Abuja.
So
it's a good one. They said that if ADC name does not show in the ballot box, everyone will not fall. Is it not? But I will.
Wait, so make I clarify that talk. No be federal government talk amo. Na APC Lagos chapter. Make I talk that one because make we no run with the narrative saying na federal government. No be federal government talk am. Na APC Lagos chapter na him talk am.
No problem. It's still APC. So I will tell them that if that happens, spiritual heaven will fall on them.
Don't be physical one.
Yes, spiritual heaven will fall on them, and they will know that it's God. What are they doing? What are they doing to Nigerians? Killings everywhere. What kind of people is this?
But Ogame could they fair to them? Not be them they do the killing na insecurity. That one na insecurity something. Not be saying na them they carry the gun they go kill.
No, my sister, leave this matter. What you don't know is bigger than you. Yes, they will pay for it.
Thank you.
All of them will pay for it. They will pay for it. And I come to this woman that said that she do 56 abortions. It's a bloody liar. She's lying.
You shall. Bye bye. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Queen and MC Justice.
Good
Good
evening.
evening.
Welcome.
Your name and where
Nelson
they call us
calling
from?
Nelson calling from Igrita.
Welcome, Chukmat for the Tory.
The elders in the north and northern elite and the federal government are all in conspiracy. They are aware. They know what is going on.
Allegedly.
I'm reacting to the Niger State kidnapping and killing of 5.
The attack, yes.
My reason is this. I will still take you back to KB. When they say soldiers were there in that school, few hours an order came for those soldiers to be withdrawn. Even the Senate, Akpabio, they raised that point. Who gave that order till today? Until they tell us who gave that order for the soldiers to leave, for the kidnappers to come. I, Nelson, said the federal government, the northern elders, are behind this thing they are doing.
Nelson,
But
you cannot say
sure.
that. Thank you. Hello, good evening. What's your name? Where they call us from?
Yeah, good evening. It's your brother Tamuno calling from Port Harcourt.
Brother Tamuno.
Sister woman. Sister woman, since this people enter office, the first thing we will tell us that fuel subsidy is gone. See now, one refinery made a walk. All of us supposed to come out. You 39 states supposed to come out for this protest.
Not reach 39 states, it will be 36, Nelson.
Yeah, don't add 3 now.
The 3, where you get that from? You see, that you dash us 3 network that you come out. Oh, hello, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
And where you they call us from?
My name now, Honorable COC. You see, if you talk, there's one thing I really don't understand. The same Tinubu, when they named Buhari Okechukwu in Imo State, he was the one that raised Buhari hand and said, this is the Messiah Nigerians are looking for, who will give us dividends of democracy. Since that time till now, they have been killing, and all this kind of killing that is going on, and it don't even bother them. Why would they delete the ADs if they are not afraid of other people? Why are they? I think 37 or 31 governors with them. Why are they still?
Now they get to an extra state from. COC said that 37.
If you want my account the governors now account. For River State we have 2 governors.
Thank you, plenty. No hala. Una fit send una messages so they come 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. That one are for WhatsApp and SMS. We'll take the next call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Marquis.
Yes, so where to be your name? Where they call us from?
Yeah, MC Justice, good evening.
MC Justice,
I greet you.
Yes, my name is Engineer Jonathan Leoba, popularly known as Something Must Kill a Man.
Something must kill a man. Welcome.
Bless you, my dear sister. I call you from my brother. Marquis, when I hear your voice, it remind me of our former head of station, Maramani.
All right, thank you.
She's a lovely woman to all of us, so it reminds me of her.
Thank you, plenty.
Thank you very much, my dear sister. The protest in Abuja, me as a person, I be a PDP member. Even if the PDP when I be today, I get hopeless on it.
Which faction are you there for the PDP?
I did PDP. Is it?
Which faction are you there for the PDP?
I know they of the one of our brother. I know of the other one. That is why I tell you say I dey hopeless for the PDP. Then that of waiting ADC they do, I get 100% in support of them. And again, this thing will need international attention. Make can also tell our brother away from here, where the FCC minister, because there is no smoke without fire, allegedly. But
thank you. Now that allegedly, I've been waiting for you for bus stop.
Allegedly, so any person at all where they do what they do. 2027, Tinubu no go fit survivor. Any person way like make it become Okocha, make it become Maradona, make it become highest keeper. They no go fit escape the trap where Nigerians set for them 2027. Then the woman where they do is something adoption. That kind of woman also says the woman know what in the CD for her life. Oh, when she begin to do something, I don't know say she know what in the CD. And she they come out. Now so many sickness go they have for her body. Any man will know such kind of woman make them run far from the neighborhood entirely. Talk a lot of near her. Thank you and God bless you, my dear sister.
Thank you, plenty. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Yes, so good evening, my sister, Madam Queen.
What's be your name? Where they call us from?
Just I greet you. Okay.
MC Justice.
We greet you, brother.
Yeah. I call you now from Shoba.
Say your name now.
Prince Lucky from Shoba. Yes, so you see, what I want just talk. You see that woman, witness injustice. That is not honorable. That woman, maybe that woman is from the kingdom of darkness. That woman, you usually do something. It's something else, not honorary. Somebody will abort 56. Now wow, what happened? That one for that one. Then you see, if ADC like, if they made a do only this one protest, made a stop, they should continue. Make the whole world join them. Because I don't know waiting Tinubu won't come back on do. Whether I want to reach this seat forever, I don't know. Now do it. Thank you very much. That is my opinion.
Plenty. MC Justin, they shock me. Say nobody talk about the money where they don't budget ahead 2027. If like say Nigerians don't tire, say I beg anyhow they want to, I beg do, but make we just wait for them for front.
See, they hear the kind of money where they go and via.
Nobody since we call as they call, nobody don't even talk good as I.
Now the election, then they wait for first.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Where they come from?
Hello, good evening.
Your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Coach Andy. I call you from Port.
Coach MC.
Coach Andy.
Okay, Coach Andy. Oh yeah, now which of the story touch your conscience?
I want to talk about the one where they say this budget money, that kind of amount of money for themselves against.
No be APC on our federal government.
Say okay, federal. That's even now. Maybe how many states don't conquer now? So they are not them there. But it is in the best me well. Why the best me now? That money, now tax, now our money. Our money is that, not their own personal money. Now where they carry one use and do rubbish, and a rubbish where they want you do so. That's
hello, language. Hello.
Nonsense now, nonsense. Money where they do people they die.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Where to be your name?
Yeah, I'm Dr. Chris calling from Port Harcourt. See, let me tell you, when Jonathan was here as president, it still the same President Tinubu and Cole who asked him to resign. My humble submission that Tinubu should just resign. He's not capable. Look at killings. Are they killing goat or ram or fowl? Do you understand? Are they killing goats? Don't they? I mean, this same conscience me and you have not to even harm someone. Don't they have it? That is one. Two, for ADC. In fact, this their protest should make Nigeria level. Students union, all of us, if I like that, we don't join them. I mean.
Thank you, plenty. Okay, so MC Justice.
All right, we get plenty messages here. So more just take and one by follow. This one say Mary Queen and MC Justice. He said, I bought 2 bags of cement for 25,000 today. Why? Where are we going from here? Mr. T. David Abu. Okay, they talk the one with the pay.
Talk the one with the pay now.
Your pain they very valid, my brother. This one say good evening, Mary Queen and MC Justice. The incident killing in the northern parts of Nigeria is a pointer that the 2027 general election may not take place. APC has budgeted 136 billion naira for 2027 general election. It is for the judiciary to favor them. One thing is certain, Nigeria will rise up again. Thanks, Abu Alfred, for
Abu,
your
thank
message.
you.
This one say, see Justice and Mary Queen. He said, in fact, I highly commend these men. They have demonstrated courage by this protest, as they did not allow themselves to be coward. The true nature of democracy is a level playing ground. Thank you very much, Kalu, for your message. This was a greeting, my sister and my brother. He said, James from Uzoba, he said, INEC is giving free advert for ADC, unknowing to them. I want to ask just a question. If INEC chairman dies today, will the election not take place? If so, it is possible for the INEC chairman to go. Thank you very much for your message. Put name for a message.
Our INEC chairman will not buy. Thank you.
He will finish that way just start by force. We just want credible election.
Just make nobody buy, but just give us credible election.
This was a Minister Wike gave land and cash to top INEC chairman, allegedly. He said, but could not give land for resident doctors in FCT. Okay, Thompson from PH. Okay, more messages here. When I heard the amount this government have budgeted for election litigation, I almost collapsed. My brother Chijoke, I want beg you, no collapse.
No collapse, I beg.
I want to ask, are we conducting world election? These people are making us dry. Oh God, please come and help us. Now our voters card go help us, no be God. Again, MC and Lady Queen, he said, Ona, believe this story.
Which of the story?
56 abortion, meaning 56 baby. If she been keep the pregnancy, I be Holy Ghost they follow give her.
No, but
Friday or low.
Friday or low. I don't. You get one documentary. Go find them. The woman.
Well, she used herself. I watched the video too.
No, apart from this one born them.
Yeah.
She born them, but she they born twins, 4, 5 like that. I think she has 100 and something children. I they tell you where she they born. Sometimes she go born 2, sometimes she go born 4, sometimes she go born 6, just like that. You get some people where God just give.
No,
but they tell you, this one now, tomorrow now, maybe when you marry now, you can't find picking. You go forget. You know, tell your husband waiting in do. If not be internet nowadays, say internet never forget. Maybe the man go see on for internet.
This team forget my past. Now the past be this.
Forget my past. Just love me for who I am now.
Baba, now your past be who you be. I will not love you like that. This I say one man say him they fight for democracy to return to Nigeria. Same man won't destroy the democracy. Pio from Ropa.
Who be the man? I know tell us.
You go use your teeth, count your tongue, count your teeth. This I say hi, MC Justice and Lady Queen. Nigeria has become a national mortuary with killings every day, and the government doesn't care at all. Instead of tackling insecurity, they are busy suppressing ADC and other opposition party. The protest in Abuja is divided because evil is divine because evil will prevail if good people keep quiet. Congratulations, that abortion woman do well. Mr. Lucky.
Now why are you people like this?
This is the Nigerian government is according to you, a failure. All of them are for stomach infrastructure. Okay, thank you very much for your message.
So Matt take for Facebook why they check WhatsApp. Collins, you talk say if you actually believe that President Tinubu is worried by ADC protests, then there's nothing you cannot believe in life. Now what do you think? But see, if they feel like say no, they shake them, because if you know they shake them, they for leave the thing as it be now. You understand? Then Noale Befi, you talk say ban the skill 5 at 250 born villages in Niger State, and the government of the day has budgeted 135 billion naira for next year elections. It's a very big shame that people are being killed every day, and all they are talking about is election. Oh yeah, nah,
This one say, good evening, my wonderful presenter. My name is Emmanuel, texting from PH. Concerning the protest in Abuja, in as much as I am very, very angry, disappointed and tired of Nigerian politics, I want to say that they should not come out and disturb the peace that of those going on. Okay, thank you very much. Your message,
the peace of the protesters.
No, the citizens where they go on their normal work. Okay.
The protest they happen for INEC front, so the citizens they waka, they go their thing, no problem.
Oh, this one say, good evening. 136 billion to do a court case. Waiting back one turn President Bola Ahmed Tinubu one turn Nigeria to this one na new one. Oh, people they die like far. Where the army, where Air Force, where police, where NCDC, where Navy. Prince, if you ask me,
now who we go
ask? I go ask. Okay, we'll take this one from another one from WhatsApp. He say abortion award on her head. God have mercy on that lady. I tried to do one in 2019. Till now, anytime I remember it, I use cry to thank God for mercy. Now they do. Okay.
No, but MC Justin, what is wrong with you loving the person you see now? Forget the past.
No, be my own MC. I will judge you for who you are. I'm there your deal. I beg, we are product of the actions we take. So you cannot totally detach.